So our backend has done. Now we will start our front end part. So we will build the front end part with Next.js. So first we have to set up the Next.js. So first go to the Next.js document. So here you will get how to create Next.js app. So we are gonna use TypeScript over there also. So for that you can see like here it's showing create next app latest and the TypeScript. So this version we are gonna use. So copy this. Now this is the actually this is my project path, project folder path, and now I paste it. Yes. So project has installed. Now we have to install some like required dependencies also, like some packages. So npm I, those packages are called, first we need React star rating component. Okay, first actually I need Axios to call the APIs. Next we need okay, let's see first what the packages are installed by default. So these are the packages are installed by default. Now we need validator. Okay, we can install validator to validate the field. So validator also required one TypeScript. So types validator. So these are the packages actually we require, like first Axios to call the APIs, then validator, and the types validator we are going to use for validate the input fields. Bootstrap, we are going to use Bootstrap for like CSS parts. Okay, now like before start I want to say one thing, like this video only for the functional part. We are not gonna focus any CSS parts or any style parts. Okay, so we are gonna use a basic style like style components from Bootstrap. We're gonna integrate that, and just for basic style structure it will be there for like learning purpose. So there will be no learning for style or CSS or HTML things. We're gonna focus only functional part. We're gonna focus on React part. We're gonna focus on Next.js part only. And in the backend already we have done the Next.js in Node also. So we are gonna use Bootstrap. So Bootstrap also, React Bootstrap also providing React Bootstrap is also there. We are gonna use React Bootstrap. React Bootstrap icon we are gonna use for taking the icons. Then React numeric input we required, like when like quantity we are gonna manage. So for that, then React star rating component, this is also required for, already you got it right, that rating star rating, that we are going to use this component. So for TypeScript we have to use this one. Then Next.js progress bar, like when page are getting like refresh or switch to another page, that time one progress bar like line progress bar we are going to showcase. So for that we are going to use Next.js progress bar component. Then query string for handling the query string, and then React toast notification to show the notification on success, error or warning kind of things. So now hit enter. Now all the packages are installed successfully. So you can see all the packages here. Now let's first we will do some configuration. What configuration? First, when okay, go to the first next config.js file, and in this next config.js file what we gonna do, like first we have to enable one ESM external true, like so experimental. Those are not required. Yeah, those are not required. We can do only this thing, ESM externals true. And then we have to create another function that will be called rewrite. So what is rewrite? is actually like when we will get some source path, like URL path I'm talking about. If we will get any source path, then we have to change the destination, and the destination will be to the backend URL. That means we are gonna do the proxy. So when so Next.js will run, assuming like it will run on 3000 port. So when someone is called 3000 slash API slash v1, that means slash API slash v1 means this is the path of backend. So this will the proxy to 3100 path, 3100 port, that is for backend. So it will redirect to the backend part with the same path. So that rewrite thing we have to return over there. So that is async rewrites, or whatever you can say. You can say rewrites, you can say redirect anything. So I'm saying this is a rewrites. Okay, so async rewrites, this is the function, and in this function we are saying like if that source is API slash any path or slash v1 slash any path, then it will rewrite to 3100 port, that is for our backend, and then slash v1, then rest of the path. So this will be actually working as a proxy to the backend. This is one configuration we have to do. Next, we have to create another file that is named called as .env. So in the .env we have to maintain some environment variable. That is, first one is base API URL. So this is our base API URL. Next, you have to maintain that node environment. What is our node environment? That is for development for now. Next, public port we have to maintain, that is 3000. Timeout we have to maintain like 15 seconds actually. And you have to also mention the prefix of any URL. Any URL means any backend URL. So that prefix is API slash v1. Okay, now here we are gonna use React Context API to handling the global state. So we're gonna use the global steps in for manage the cart items, manage the user like logged in user. So for those we are gonna use React Context API. So before we start, we can we can complete all the configuration. So React Context API configuration is also in this. So let's start. So for React Context API, we have to create one folder. So create a folder. So this is actually our like first decision, the upper one, this is the for backend, this decision content, this is for so we can change this, we can rename this. So decision backend, this is decision front end, this is the uploads folder where we supposed to upload for as a temporary file during that upload image of product. So this is actually folder, actually the root path of the front end. This is on front end folder. Now create one folder that name called as context, and in this context create a file as index.ts. So for index.ts we have to do something like we need some hook from React. First hook is use reducer, another is create context, and another is use effect. So why use effect I will come later, but use reducer and create context are for handling the React Context API. So this is a two major library or major hook you can say. Next we need use router also we need. So import use router from next router. Then we need Axios, so import Axios from Axios. Now we have to define some props, so props equal to, like, first children, that will be React node. We are talking all the children, as we are giving that props as React node. Now we have to mention mention the initial state. So for const initial state for user, it will be user will be null. So this is the initial state, and then we have to define the type of context. So type context, this will be like state, and state will be type of initial state we can keep, or we can keep as simple, we can keep as record string, like this will be a record string and unknown, or string and any, whatever. Then dispatch, that will be React dispatch on any, or we can say we can specify that like dispatch will be carrying action, that will be type string, payload will be any, and that will be void. So like that we can do. Then we have to create the initial state. So const initial context, this type will be context, and then state will be initial state, dispatch will be whatever, we can say null. Now we have to create the context. So const context equal to create context, that will be initial context, and that and type will be context. So this is the basic like initial state. At the initial time, that state will be user only be there in there as a variable in that state, global state, and that user will be null. And the type of context will be like, it will be state, that state will carry the state, like key will carry a record of string and any, like means that is object, and another key will be dispatch will be the carry of action and payload, and it will return as a void something. And then we have to define that initial context. What will be the initial context? So state will be initial state, that will be user null, and dispatch will be like by default it's a null value, there will be nothing anything. So with that value, we have to that initial context, you create one context, okay, for as the initial step. Now we have to create a reducer. So first const, we can say for this reducer, for we can say for user reducer. So this thing we can keep the name as user reducer, because this is handling only the user part. So user reducer, so that state will be record string and any, and then action will be type of string, payload will be any. Okay, now in this function, in this method, now we have to make a switch statement here, and switch will accept the type. So the type will be action.type. Now we have to check if case will be login, then what will be the what we have to return? We have to return all the state, and we have to update this user key value with action.payload. So then if case will be log out, then again user will be null. and if case will be update the user, so we can do the update here also, like, so if update user will happen, then also what are the payload will be there, we have to replace with that key. So same again, this will be same, and the default will be return state. So this is the reducer, like when some dispatch will happen, and in the like depends on the action type, what action like it's happen, like maybe login happen or logout happen or update user happen. So depend on that action dot type, means depend on the type type of action. Like if it will be login, then we have to what data we are getting from that payload, we have to replace with that we have to replace the value of user. If logout, then again we have to null that value, and if update user, then also like updated user data will be there, so we have to replace that data again. So this is a kind of a user reducer. Now we have to create the context provider. So context provider we have to create, so that is that step. So const provider equal to, that will be a function, and it will accept children as props. So and children means all the children component I am talking about. So children, and these children actually relate to the props that we already defined, the props at the at the beginning only. This is the types. Now so TypeScript is actually like we have to define all the parameter type and the return type also. So this is the parameter is children, so we are taking the children as a destructure property, and we have to define the types of props. Now in this function we have to like dispatch user reducer, so we are going to use reducer. So with that use reducer we will get two kind of a like value, one is state value, another is dispatch value. So then what we are going to do, we have to check, so we will get the state because the state we are passing, and we will get the dispatch action. Okay, so what we can do, like, okay, we will delete those are came from like GitHub. Now we need router from user router, oh sorry, use router. Why router is required, I'm saying, wait. So first we have to like in this use effect, like we have to maintain the use effect. So in this use effect we have to check like user is there in this local storage or not. So that means what, that means whatever user data, like whatever user is logged in, that user information we are going to storage in that local storage path, means browser local storage. So from that browser local storage we have to take like that user key, and that value is there or not. If that value is there, that means fine. If not there, then we have to maintain the null or something. So we have to check in this use effect, we have to dispatch first. So dispatch, that type will be login, and payload will be whatever payload we will get from the here like user. So maybe we will get from the, so that we will name as DZ user. So DZ zone user, and if that is there is fine, if not then null. Okay, so that DZ, this is called DZ user, not DZ zone. It's like that key name will be like so long. Now we have to close the dispatch. Now we have to return. So return will be nothing, and this will be done. we can pass like this, because json.parse only can do this thing. Or we can do one thing, like we can check if dg user is there, then we have to json parts. Okay, and if not there, then it will be null. So why we are doing the JSON parts? Because we are gonna store this. The means we are gonna store that user information in a stringify way. So this is a default use effect. So every time it will run at the initial state, and it will try to take the data from local storage. If that is there, then it will parse, and in like user information, it will store in that state, global state, user state I am talking about. Now another interesting thing we are gonna do, like we are gonna hit the API every time for doing any type of operation, like fetch the products, update the product, create the product, whatever. But if we will get any 401, that means unauthorized error, that time we have to call the logout API, and we have to do the logout on that moment only. So that also we can handle it here. So like for that we need actually Axios. So we are taking Axios dot interceptor. So interceptors dot response use response. Okay, so in that response we will go get the response here, and if we will not get the any response, if we will get any error, that time we have to check if that error status is error dot responder is 401, then we have to log out. So we already know we have already logout API here. So we have logout API. This is the logout API. So this API we're gonna use. What it will do, what it does? It does actually nothing. It's actually remove the token from the header. So if 401 is there, okay, or if like whatever, like we can say and message dot unauthorized or something, or we can say if 401 is there, then only we have to return a promise. So return okay, we can do this is async. Return new promise, and in this promise we have to like use Axios. So this is now it seems too much big. So this API will be API slash v1 slash users dot logout. This one. So this is the path. We have to mention the path only. So this is the like this method is put. So we have to maintain here is put. Payload will be nothing. So payload will be not go anything. Then if any response will come, we can do the console log for purpose, or we have to call the dispatch. The dispatch will be log out. We have to call the dispatch. The dispatch will be log out. And payload will be null. And we have to remove the item. So it will be remove item dg user. Those are not required. Okay, so we have to do the logout operation and we have to remove that item, and we will create another route that is auth for login. So we have to redirect to the login page, that user. So that will be login, not login. We can say that name is called auth. Done. And if nothing will happen, if 401 is not there, then we have to do the return true. Done. Now this is the handling the interceptor of Axios. Like if any 401 is coming, then we have to do the this handling. Now coming to user another use effect. Why we need another use effect? So now it's coming to new part. So new part is like another kind of we can do another kind of security that is called CSRF, like CSRF, that is called as CSRF token, or like security. That also you can use if you are gonna use that. If you don't want to use, you can't. Like it's okay, fine. But okay, let's use that. It's not a big deal. So first const, we have to make one function like get CSRF token. So CSRF token. So this function, what it does, this will be async function, and in this await it will call the API. So that API will be API/v1/CSRF token. And whatever CSRF token we will get, that we will put in the, like, put it here in this Axios header. And this method we have to call it here. And this is a like this only. Done. And if serious like if that is there, if that is not there, then return. So without CSRF token, if it will call, okay, we don't need this validation also. If without CSRF token it will like any API will be called, then it will throw like token error or something from the backend only. Now we have to return. So now we will return like context dot provider, and in the provide value will be state and the dispatch, and it will like pass the children, and done. Okay, we have to export this context and provider. Now some error is showing, why it is, so need to check that. So for like why this error is coming, we have to change this TS to TXX. So now it will not giving any error. So this is the file for like handling the whatever I can say, the handling the context of React. or global state management. Now for Next.js, the main file is go to the pages folder, then that app.tsx. So this is the main file for like which is actually like when you are calling any page or anything, first it will call this method like app, then it will redirect to the like it will go to the some other things. So here what is required, first we need provider. And this provider we have to import from context. In this provider, actually now that component page will go. Done. Another thing we have to do, like we already like calling the like this API CSRF token API, that is not there till now. Now we have to check it there, that is also. So now we have to go to the backend folder, and in this source, in this app controller, we have to create another like another route that will be CSRF token. So that will be CSRF token. So this is the route. Function will get CSRF token, and then it will accept the request. So we have need request decorator. So it will accept the request. So from this request, actually like return now this CSRF token, how we will get? For that we need to use another package. So 3D Digizone, we have to go to that path, and we have to install CSRF. So we have to install npm I this, and of the type also. Now go to the main.ts file. So main.ts, this is main.ts of like backend, and here we have to bring that CSRF. Okay, now what we can do, we can do like here we can create the CSRF middleware. So CSRF middleware, that cookie will be true. Not okay, this much is not required. Why we are gonna making that much complicated? So this cookie will be true. Done. Now this we have to use. How we can use that? We can use like app.use, like that way we can use, but we can't use in that way. Why? Like maybe you remember we have created one route, that name is called orders/overbook. That route will be used by Stripe. So that will be open. Like in that route, there will be no authentication, there will be no security. That will be open public API. Then only that Stripe can call that API as a webhook, and we will get the data from the webhook, and we will do rest of the things. So for that, what we can do, so in this here, we will make one function. This function will accept request, response, and next. So that will be request, response, and next. So that request we have to bring from express, response also we have to bring from express, and next function also. Now we have to check. So here we have to maintain one array as a global array, like const. We can say like root ignore list, or we can say ignore path. That will be APIs, API slash v1 slash order slash webhook. Okay, now what we can do here in this function, we have to check if that path includes the request path, then we have to go to the next. Else we have to do the, we have to apply the CSRF middleware. So only this thing we need required, and when that API got called, then it will like, it will give this CSRF token. Okay, now back to the front end. So backend task, backend, all the tasks are done. So in this app.tsx is done. Now let's visit that app, our app. So this is the home page. Okay, now if we'll move to like login page, so you can see in every page the upper portion, that means header, is common, like that logo, that search box, this icon. Okay, everything is common, and that this navbar also, this is called navbar, this navbar also common, and this footbar also is common, footer also common. So header and footer and navbar, these three things are common. So these three things we are like making component like called as header and that navbar and then footer, and that things we can use globally for all the pages. So global component for all the pages. First we will do this, then we will do the this authentication part, that login, register, all those things. So now let's start. Heading. Okay, first need heading. So make one component that will be shared component. So make one folder first, that folder name as called as component. This is the folder. So components. In this folder, one folder, another folder we will kill, that is called shared. That shared means those components, shared components will be shared everywhere, like, or not everywhere, like more than one page, something. So like first is with the heading. Headings means in that heading we will maintain all the meta tags, relation, link tag, head, like that is called head tag actually. So making one file, that name is heading.tx. So heading.tsx, and here we can call like rafce. This is the heading, and that head will be coming from, so this will be head, that head will be come from next head, and in that head title, not this, we can keep it a title as dg zone. So dg zone, then meta we can like give description, and in the description we can say like decision get instant license in a click, like that. And then we can give the relation like that is favicon dot icon. Done. This heading we require in this app.tsx. So after provider we need that heading, and this heading we have to bring. Done. Now we are going to use the container. So if you can see, this is the container of Bootstrap. So this space are blank and these spaces are also blank. So this middle portion called as container. So we need container. So all the components and all the things will be inside the container. So we need container from Bootstrap. So container from Bootstrap, and inside that container component will go. Okay. Now before the component, again I am saying like first we need toast provider. What is toast provider? We remember we have installed one package name is React Toast provider. So you like all the toast messages like success message, delete all the things. Like I'm showing one example, like if also this is the toast message. So for this toast message we need toast provider, that will be also called as globally, because in every page we need that provider. So we need toast provider. So after container or before container we can use. So after container I'm calling so toast provider from React Toast notification. So that component will go inside that. So every pages or every component can use that toast provider. Now as per that we need a header and a footer. So in that header we can see like these two parties coming in the header, and the footer is this one only, this line and this string. So another file make called as top header .tsx. Another file is called footer .tsx. So in this header, so what will be there in this header? Lots of things. So in these lots of things, what are the common things? Let's check this one first. First, this will be a fragment, and in this fragment we need one row because container is already there. So in this row and the class name we will give that margin top 3. Okay, but pause it here. I want to say another thing, like before start any kind of HTML things or things, we have to like in the from the description you will get 2 links of CSS files. You have to copy and go to the styles folder. So styles folder, there are 2 files is there already, that global CSS and home module.css. So for you will get the things and you have to remove all things and paste it. Those CSS you will get from the description link. And for home module also, go to the home module, delete everything, paste it. Okay, now let's start, because we are not gonna focus any CSS part in here. And if you see, like these CSS are like very easy CSS, because I also don't know that much of CSS because I am not following CSS. So that's why, like how much I know, that only I have used here, and that's why I took help from Bootstrap. Okay, so now coming to top header. So in this top header I already told, like row class name is margin top 3. So mt3 means that margin top 3. Then we are using column. So every column this is the not tutorial of Bootstrap also. So XS is 6. We need here 3 column. In this row we need 3 column, because one column is for this icon, another column is for this search box, another column is for this icon, means this portion. So we break it in 3. So this will be like XS3 the size and MD4. So this will be the 3 column. Now we need navbar. So in this navbar, in this navbar that will be collapse on select. So we need to give some props. Expand will be large, variant will be light, background will be light, and the color will be, we can use some random color. So this is a navbar. Okay, so in this navbar, first what we need home button, and that navbar will be a responsive navbar. So for that we have to use navbar dot toggle. Then you have to use collapse, and inside this collapse, first will be like margin auto, and in this nav we have to like give all the nav link. First will be home, then that category like applications. So what I can see, only 2 things are there, and one is like this one. So for that, first will be link will be nav link will be home, and router. So if someone is click on the home, then it will redirect to the home page, and home link is this one. So this router we have to call here. So const router equal to use router. So use router we need from next router. Nav also you have to import from. Yeah. First link will be nav, this one. Second link will be the drop down. So nav drop down. Okay, and the title will be the, we can say like this one for now. And in this drop down, first item will be first item we can say is computer, and second item is mobile, and third item is both, or we can say all. And we have to import styles from home module. So we are importing styles from home module. Now the last item is this one. So cart items. So this is the cart items. So after the drop down and after the nav, we will need another nav, and in this nav, that nav link will be not login. Actually the nav will be on click, it will not required. This is, we have to give the class name. So that class name is actually styles dot cart items. Here we can say like items, and we can use badge here, background secondary, and we can say as a demo 5, and then we can use rupee icon after that, and we can say like 6 at demo value. Done. And in this 3 column, in this first column, it will be like heading as DG zone. So this is heading at DG zone. If someone's click on, again it will redirect to the home page. And the second one, this is a like a search box. So we are going to use input group. So we are going to use input group. Inside that input group text, we need text box. So text, and then ID will be like decision, we can say search box. In this text we have to maintain like search, and this search icon we need to bring from bootstrap icon. Then after text, form control, area label is search, placeholder we can say search the product, we can say search the product here dot dot dot. And then button. Done. That button we have to bring it from React Bootstrap. Now the last one. Last one is very simple. We need one icon. That icon name is person circle. So person circle, and in this icon we have to pass some props like height, width, color, class name, all those things. So pass. Now if we will like run, so npm run dev, this is the command to running the front end things. Let's compile successfully. This is the URL. So copy this URL and paste it here. Okay, so actually backend is not running, so we have to run the backend. So it is on backend npm run start dev. So we have to run the backend also. So now backend is running. Now reload this. Now we can see the test one. So our top header is ready. Now we have to bring this top header in here. So we can bring it here. Now if we reload this page, we can see some header is coming, but something is mismatch is there. Okay, so bootstrap CSS is not there. We have to import that bootstrap CSS. So go to the app.tsx. We have to give the input the path. So after the global CSS, we have to import the bootstrap CSS. Now reload. Now you can see this thing is has done. Only one mistake I can see. This came here. It should not be. So what I can do, go to the top header, go to the items part, class name is styles.cart names, cart items. Items dot badge. It seems fine. That badge is not working. Okay, the spelling was mistake. Now it is coming 5. It will showcase in the bracket, so we have to put it in bracket. But this will be in like right flag. So we can make it ME auto. Now it came. Okay, so our header is same, so header is working fine. Now coming to footer. So make another file name called as footer. Footer.tsx. Oh, it's already there, sorry. So now go to the footer. In this footer nothing is there. We have to like, this is a fragment component. In this fragment one line will be there. That line is horizontal line. Then in this like we can say in this h5 tag, that class name will be like, class name will be footer text, and the text will be a copyright 2022. And this footer we have to bring it at the app.tsx. So we are gonna use it here. So footer. Done. Now you can see footer also. So header and footer. So in the between everything, all the components will be rendered. Okay. So if you inspect that, you can see in this network tab, if I reload, so you can see CSF token, that API got called, and that is giving the CSRF token as a response. Okay. We missed one thing. In this backend, go to the backend. App controller. This will be the result. Like that, we have to send. And in this content, we have to handle it like, go to the context, and you have to handle data.result. Now we will start the that authentication page, that login and registration flow. So this is the page you can see. So this page we're gonna build first. So first do the UI part. So this path is /auth. So that means we have to create a page that name will be auth.tsx. So I remove everything from here, and in this pages folder I am creating another file that name is called auth.tsx. So in this auth.tsx, what it will be there, like obviously it will be carry a function. So we have to write rfc, and in this auth, this will be function, so we keep it as capital or something, auth. And here we can give, like, again we need one row. Okay, so we need one row. In this row, 2 column will be there. So you can see there are, this is the row, 2 column will be there. First column will be for login from, second column will be for register from. So first column, that is BSM6 small 6, class name will be the like margin top 3, and here we will, like, one component will be there. So before that, just see here, like both the forms are look same, but the fields are different. So based on the, based on the situation, like first one is login, so that's why 2 fields are there, but second one is register, 4 fields are there. But in 4 and in that 2 fields are common, like this is email and password. In this register also, in that register form also, email and password is there. So need to create one component. That component name is as register login, you can say. So I will make one component. That component is not there till now. So register login, you have to make one component, so that is the register login. So go to the component folder, make another folder called is name as auth, and in this auth we have to create one component that is called register login. Okay, this is the file name. And this thing we require here. Okay, and in this here we can say, okay, register login is there already. Now we have to create another, that also sm small 6 and this thing. Now we have to pass one whatever we can say, like we have to pass one prop. So we can, in that register login component, so we can understand, okay, this is the for register form, this is for login form. So by default we are not taking anything, by default it's login form, but if it is register form, so that when we can pass one flag like is register form equal to true, we are passing like this way. Okay, so this we have to catch in this here. So by default that is register false will be like false. So this is by default, so by default value is false. So we have to maintain one interface. So interface, like we can give I register login login props, that is boolean, that is optional. Okay, so and here we have to like give fc, and we have to give this. If is a functional component. So like that way we can like handling all the things. So this is a register form. Now here we can say like if register form is true, so if register form is true, then we can say this is register form, else we can say this is login form. Now done. Now let's go to here. Now go to this, that path, auth, sorry. Now you can see there, this is login forms, this is register form. Okay, so next column is for register form. Now here we don't need to anything. Now whatever we can do in this register login form here. So here what I need, we have to create a function. So in that function, email, password, whatever we can say, like email name, email, password, and confirm password, 4 fields are there. So for in that initial form, so const initial form, so email is there, password is there, confirm password is there, and name is there. Okay, and here we have to maintain a state, so that is the state, and we can from, yeah, it's fine, or we can say auth form and set auth form. Okay, we also need another state. Okay, those we can set later, not now. Now we have to like we have to do the HTML things. So in this return, it will return a card. So return a card component, and in this card, first card header will be there, and based on this condition we have to showcase that like from name, like login, this is the card and this is the card header. So based on the condition we have to showcase this is the login or register. So here we can write like this register form is true, then we can say this is register, else this is login. I'm done. Now card body will start. So in this card body, again first we have to check this is register form. So if we will like compare these two form, we can say like for register form, name and confirm password, these two fields are extra. So what we can do, first is name. So first we have to check is register form, then only we have to make the name, or we have to display the name field. So for name field, this will be the form form dot group, and that class name will be margin bottom 3. Now from label, that is name, or we can say full name, and in this form control type will be. So if I reload this, not required. So you can see for register form we can see the full name field, but for login we can't see. I'm place or enter full name, name type text. Okay. And we can say value will be the name. Name means like auth from dot name. So this is the for register form, but by default we require this to fill email address and like email address, and then what we can say like so email and password. So type will be email, placeholder will be enter email. Okay, and that value and on change will be the same. Value will be auth from dot email. This is the password. Control. Now but for confirm password we this will be for register form. So this is the, we can say this is the confirm password. It seems fine, right? So I'm using like GitHub Copilot. Now you can see for login we can see this 2 field, but for register we can see 4 field. Now now we need another button. So this is the button, or we can say this button also. But this seems like full, so we have to change the class name. So this button class name we can give like button auth. So button auth, this is like custom class. Type will be submit. Type is not required. Variant will be info. Now we need another thing. If this is not registered from, like we like if is not registered from, then another button will be there, not this one actually. This is not button, this will be like anchor tag. Anchor tag, and that style we can give some like inline style. So style will be text decoration none, and this will be like, we can say, forgot password. We can say forgot your password, like this. So this structure has done. Now we have to create another field, another text field for register from, like maybe you remember, like when we are building, like when we are building that register thing. So in that time I said the flow, how that register will work. So in that register or login flow, first user will register with their like information like name, email, password. Then they will get one OTP on their email, and then that email, that OTP they have to provide here. Then that verify will be there, like verify will happen. Like if we will see the API things, like we can see, like we have to verify the customer. This is the OTP. So after register, user will get the OTP. So for that we need another field, that name called as OTP. But OTP, not like OTP time will be not the initial time, because now we can't see here OTP field. After click on that button, like register button, then OTP like OTP field will be shown. So for that we have to maintain another state that is called, we can say, like OTP time. We have to track the OTP time, when that OTP time will come. So but for OTP we need two value. First is email, another is that OTP value. So that is another form. So we have to handle two form. That is, first is OTP form, sorry, two state, that is OTP form. So set OTP form, that will be OTP will get, and that email also have to send. And another is OTP form or not, or we can say OTP time or not. So OTP time, for better understanding we can keep name is like that, OTP time. By default it is false. So when OTP time will come, that time, so go down after the confirm password, after the confirm password, when OTP time will come, that time we have to showcase another field, that name is OTP. Okay, and we have also have to showcase another, like button on that time only. That button will be for, okay, here only we can showcase another button after form group, or inside that form group, that is button, and variant will be link, class name recent OTP, set OTP button, on click OTP. So this is the, like when OTP time will come, then this from this field and button will be showcased. So user can provide the OTP value and click on the resend button, not resend button, like if they didn't get the mail, OTP mail, then they can resend that. So that's why this is the button. Now we have to we have to handle in this button actually. what we have to handle? We have to check if that is OTP time, then we need some different button. When OTP time will come, that time it will showcase the submit button for OTP. So this is the, we can say, submit, or else we will showcase this one. Done. So our auth form has done. Now let's make the like API calls to do the functional. Let's start from the register. So first, if you will visit the Postman, then we can see first flow will be the create the customer. So create customer for register. So first it will call the register. So in this on click, this button, register button. So when on click happen, we have to check is registered from. So is registered from, then we will call handle register function, else handle login function. These two function is not there now. So click this to create these two function. So const handle register and another from will be handle login. So these two from, and that E will be the event. So we also have to pass the event. So E. We can give this as any. So first, when someone is click on the login from, let's see what the output is coming. So we are just doing the console log for now. Console log the handle register, and then we are doing the auth form, and here also we have to do the login form. Now let's see. So open console, fill the things. Now if I click here, then you can see handle login and email and password is there. Rest of the fields are not there. If I click on the handle register, you can see all the fields are there. So it is working fine. Now coming to if handle register is there, then what we can do. First, we have to prevent that. So prevent that event. Then in this try catch block, we have to handle the try catch. If any catch will come, or it means any error will come, then what we can do, we can check if that error will carry any type of response. So error dot response is there. Then we have to like showcase in this toast message. So for toast, we have to create the toast. So before first, this is the add toast. So this is the toast hook. So with this add toast, we can say return add toast like that way. And we can pass auto dismiss true. Okay. But if it is not there, then by default what the message are there, we have to showcase this message only. So our catch handling done. Now another thing, we have to handle the loading. So we can create another state like is loading. By default it is false. So at the initial step it will be true, and at the finally, like when all the things are done, maybe it's error, it's maybe it's came written error, or it's written like success, whatever, we have to do the false. Done. Now coming to this part. So first we have to destruct all the fields from that from object. So const email, name, password, another thing like confirm password from auth form. Now we have to validate. How we can validate? If name is not there, or any kind of field, name, email, password or email is not there, then we can say please fill all the fields first. Now we can check password and confirm password is not there, then we can say password doesn't match. Or another thing, we can like give another validation, password length should be 6. So we can say if password dot length is less than 8, or we can say less than 6 for now. So at least 6 character long, whatever. Okay, then we have to turn on this, or before that also it's fine, no issues. Now we have to make the payload. So okay, another validator, we have to check this validator. So we need the validator. So we have to check email also. So if not validator, like that way. We have to check that this is email. If not, then we have to send please enter a valid email address. Now we have to make the payload. So if we will go to the Postman, we can check what the payload is required for registry. So first is by default type will be customer, and that name, email, password. So const payload will be first email, name, password, and the type will be customer. This is the payload we have to send. Now I have to call this API with this payload. So here this is, we are not writing now. Now we can check. So from here we can check, we will get the success actually. Okay, before that we just make it first. Now we have to make the structure of API call. How we can make the structure of API? We have to create another folder here, that name is services. In the services, first make one file that is called api.ts. So in this api.ts, what is required? First is required Axios, and also we can require Axios response. These two is required. Now we can create one interface of response payload. So response payload, and it will take success as boolean, data will be anything, and message that will be string. Like if I will try to create, you can see like this is for error actually, and this is for success. And now we have to okay, this response payload we require later, like when we are supposed to call the APIs. Now coming to response body for here. So response body, we are making the skeleton structure of the all calling the APIs like get, post, put, patch, delete, all the things. So response body, so it will response, and this will be exposed response like that way. Now const request first get. So if get will call, then URL will be string, then axios dot get dot URL, and then response body. But before that, we have to take the prefix with that URL. So this is the get, then post, then put, then patch, then patch like that way, and then it will be done. And then we have to call API. These are not required maybe. So this is the basic structure of all the calling all the method APIs. Now we have to create another folder, that, or not folder, another file we can create, that is user.service.ts. So user.service.ts. Now in this user.service.ts, what is required? First we have to import the API, okay, and the response payload from the API. Done. Not required. So and then we have to create the const user, and then first will be the, we can say, get user. So get user, path will be users, okay, user slash 1. So 1 will be replaced with the value, whatever value they will be the coming. Okay, get user is not required, there will be no API called get user, that will be get users. So get users, so this will be the async, and it will be return await like this. So get all the users, then we can say called create user, then we call say like update users. So for create users, it will carry the body, so user, we can say record string any, and you have to pass this parameter as well. For update, it is like ID is required. ID and user information is required. So ID, and ID will be string, and then it is actually carry the ID, and another will be the user, update user, then delete user is not there, then login user, logout user, logout user also, okay, logout user. So for login we can see that this is the path users dot user slash login, it's fine. Logout path will be user slash logout, and this is the put method. So put, and in this put method body is required. Okay, no, body is not required maybe. Okay, whatever body will come, we will send it. Login user, logout user, then another is forgot user password. So another is forgot password, then resend OTP, verify OTP, done. So for forgot password we have to check the payload. So forgot password, it will carry the email, and body is nothing. So this is the get. So forgot password is get, and this carry the email only. So email, and this is the string, and get method will not email, done. And this is the forgot password. Okay, then resend OTP. Resend OTP is send OTP email. So path will be send OTP email, then email. So send OTP email, and then same email will come as the parameter. So email will be string, and this is the get. And for verify OTP, this will also a get method, and OTP and email will be there. So OTP will be there, and email will be there. And it will first carry the OTP, then it will carry the email, and this is the verify email. Done. So this is the basic structure of calling the API. So this is the user service. So like that we will create the product service and order service as well. Now here const, so we need success value and that message, and then register. So register will nothing, we have to call the users, dot. So this user will be, we have to call it here user and dot create users, and we have to pass the payload. And we have to make it is async. Now if success we got success, then we have to make it OTP from that will be like email we have to filled up, and we have to say now it's time to OTP. And we also have to send the OTP, like we have to show the toast message also. So at toast we have to show success. Or like else, so it will throw the error message, throw new error message. If message will be there, then it will throw the message, or not, then we have to tell something went wrong. So register has done. Now let's check. Now name will be test customer 001. Email will be test123 @gmail.com. Password will be 123456. Confirm password is like I gave random, so it's showing password and confirm password does not match. So we give 123456. Now if I register, we can see okay, please activate your account by verifying your email. We have sent you an email with the OTP. So email spelling is wrong, we have to check this. And also we can showcase this is such a error also is coming, so we have to handle it. We have to call it as return here. Now it is OTP time, that's why these are the things, and we have to blank all the things here. So set auth from will be the initial from. Now if you will check the payload, okay, I reload this page again. I will create another customer. So test C002 a@b.com. Password is 123456 123456. I register this, then from here I will get the OTP maybe. Okay, OTP we are not getting from here. Okay, we can call the resend OTP. Okay, resend OTP is not made yet. So then we will make the resend OTP first. So go to the resend OTP from our method. This is resend OTP. On click resend OTP. So make another function, name is like resend OTP, and that E will be any. So all things are looks fine. So resend OTP accept that email as a string, so we will pass directly in the email So we will pass the email like that way. Now if you will, okay, so a@b.com, then OTP I'm giving one, not OTPs. Now we have to resend that. So OTP sent successfully. From here we didn't get the OTP till now. So this is resend OTP is also working fine. Now we need the OTP. Now let's step is verify the OTP. So this is the a@b.com. So from DB you will get the OTP. I'm trying to fetching the OTP from the DB. So this is the OTP. Okay, so I keep it here for now. Now let's do the verify OTP. So for verify OTP, this button will be work for submit, or we can say is verify. Now you can say this is verify. Now in this on click, verify OTP. So here we will make another function. So in this try, we will get the OTP and email. If anything is wrong, then we can say, and then we will call the verify OTP. OTP time false, success message true. Then all things are fine, looks like. I'm thinking I am giving the tutorial or GitHub Copilot. Okay, so because it's giving already, so that's why I'm not writing and then trying to save the time. So this is the OTP email. So we are taking the OTP and email from the form, and if OTP and email is not there, then we are throwing the error message, and then we are calling the API. If success, then this the thing, and we have to set the OTP from is OTP and email, and done. Now we will try to verify that. So this is OTP, and we already keep the OTP here, so copied it and paste it. And now if we will inspect that, now we can see the OTP. Okay, so it's showing success of intermediate value, user not found. Okay, verify email a@b.com. Success is not there, it's showing. So if any error will come, then success will not be there, so it's showing here. Okay. So we can do one thing in this backend. We called one HTTP filter, exception filter. Here we can give like success will be like false. Now maybe it will not throw any error. So again, if I will call, so it will give me the, why it is not working. It's giving the success. Cannot destructure property of success. or we can say data dot success, whatever, then data dot message, data dot message. Now let's check. Now it's showing something went wrong. Why, I don't know, need to check. Actually I was did one mistake, that is like I did one mistake. So that is like we return true, so that will not return true, that will be reject true. So promise not reject will be error. That's why we are like I'm unable to handle the error. So like if catch will be there, so it will return the error, or we can say like that error. Now this will have to handle in this try catch block everything. So this will be return this. Now maybe it will work, let's see. Okay, now it's giving request failed with status code 500. That means it's coming to here. So it's coming here. So let's print the error. So console so this is the error dot response, and then data. So error dot response. So let's console error dot response. This is the error dot response. Okay, error dot response dot response. Error dot response, and then again the response. Okay, this is verify OTP dot data, it's coming. It's coming undefined. Okay. Coming error. Okay, we'll get the direct error. So we can do one thing in this API. in this API we will check if error dot response dot data is there, then it will send this one, else not. Now let's see. Now we'll get the user not found. So now we are getting the proper message like user not found. So for testing purpose, I gave the email hard coded in this code. Like where is that email? That will be blank. Okay. Now let's try with another test user one t@u.com. Password will be 123456 123456, and this OTP time will be like I gave is true, so it will be false. Now okay, register done. So email is okay. After register we have to check the payload. Okay, maybe payload.email is not coming. Okay, now this is the email, and that path will be, we have to check, go to the DB, then refresh 6 number user. So this is the OTP. So copy this OTP, paste it here. Now let's check. Again it's showing what email is going. Okay, so check the verify first OTP then email, but for here it's first OTP then email. So I did one mistake. First OTP then email, sorry, first email then OTP, OTP and email. So we have to send OTP and email. Okay, here I did that mistake. Now it will work. Yeah, now it is working, but we check that payload is not coming. So verify is done, register is done. Now need to check that this is not automatically filled from there. Payload.email, yeah, it should be filled up. Okay, so value will be, where is that email value? The value auth from .email, or if that is not there, then OTP from .email. Done. Now we will move forward to login. So for login we have to call this login. So this is the handle login. So this is the method. So first we have to prevent that, then in this try catch block we have to handle in same way, so we can copy it and paste it. So I copied and paste it in this, where is that, here. Okay, so in this try we will get set loading false. If password email is not there, then we will make the payload email and password, and then we will call user dot login user. Done. So we will check, we'll take the email and password from the form, and we will check password and email is the exist or not. If not exist, then we have to throw the error. If and then we will check the email is valid or not. Then you have to make the payload. We have to call the API, and this will be like a sync function. And then we have to, like, if success is there, then we will like make in that way. Okay, so in that way login also done. So that will be t as u.in, that is last user that we have created. Password is 123456. Now we can login successful. So when that login got successful, then we have to rewrite to the another page. So when login has successful, login is success, right? After that we have to make it initial from, and then okay, we have to handle the finally here also. So finally, now after success login, we have to do something. What we have to do? We have to use the router. So here we need router. So const router equal to use router, and we have to push to the up, means you can see when it's login done, then it will push to the my account page. That is not there now, but we have to push it here. So router dot push, it will be redirect to the my account page. So my account page done. Another thing we have to do, we have to store that user information in this state. So we have to use the dispatch and use context also. So at the first here we have to like const, we will get the state, and from the state we will get the information of user, and then dispatch, and this we will get from use context, and this context also you have to bring it, and this context also you have to bring it, and you have to dispatch login here. So after login we have to dispatch, type will be login, payload will be message. So not payload will be the, so we will also get the result, and payload will be result underscore user. So after login, where is that? Success false. Okay, so we can make it at pu.com, and then password is 123456. Okay, it's showing invalid CSRF token actually, but like we can check it from here actually, like when we call the login. So in this result user is there, so this user information we have to dispatch. So result underscore dispatch, response payload. Okay, this is the result. Now it seems fine, but if user is already logged in, then what will happen? So before everything, in this use effect, we have to check if user is there, then we have to push to the like we can push it to my account page directly. Like user is already logged in and then user try to land on this page. That time we have to send this. Like if user is there, then you have to redirect it. If user is there and user dot email is there, both check we can do. Done. So for my case, if I try to log in, okay, user is not logged in yet. So t/u.com, password is 123456. Again I try to log in, it's logged in now, and I redirect to the my account page. But if I will redirect to the auth page, then again it will redirect to the my account page. Okay, for 404 it's actually not storing the data. We can do one thing, we can store it here also. Okay, after login, when logged in is done, then we have to store this data in this local storage also. So before that, local storage, this will be a DG user. Now again, if I will try to log in, login successfully done, redirect to my account page, but this is not there. If we will try to redirect it, again I will redirect to the my account page, because if you will check in this state, so if we will check in this application, you can see DG user is there. So that auth page has done completely. So now when user has logged on, that time this like it will automatically redirect to the my account page. So now we have to make the my account page. So let's create my account page into the in this so in this front end, in pages folder, create one page like my account dot tsx. So in this page, so like rfce, we have to change, it will be my account page. So let's see, go to the browser. So it's that user is logged in. So now if we will try to redirect to the auth page, so it will automatically redirect to the my account page. So see, so here is showing my account. Here we have to make like this. Okay, so this will be my account page. So here the first is, this is a sidebar. In that sidebar, like three options are there: account details and all orders and logout. So according to that, we have to make it this page also. So first it will be tab container. So we have to bring tab. So we need tab container. So tab dot container. In this tab container, first it will be row. In this row we need column, and that we have to bring this column also. This will be sm3. Inside that column, nav will be there. That will be side nav. So nav variant will be pills and class name will be flex column. In this nav, first nav item. So nav dot item. First will be nav dot link. Event key will be first, and that is a tab 1. So tab 1 will be account details. So account details. You have to bring the nav also. So bring nav here. Now let's see the look. See, account details got came. So this is the account details. Next will be nav item will be not at, this is all orders. So this will be all orders. So all orders, and then it will be log out. Then it will be log out. Done. Now here we have to create another column, and that column class name small will be 9. So 9 plus 6 is 12. Here we need tab content. So tab content first will be event key is first. If first will be there, then we have to, this is for account details. If that is second, then it will be all orders, and if that is the third, so for third there will be nothing, because for third it will hit to the logout. So if someone is click on that button, so it's on click, then it will call logout handler. So we need to create this method here. So const logout handler. So in this logout handler, first we have to dispatch this logout. So dispatch type logout, and payload will be null. And this dispatch and user, we have to bring it from context. So from use context, we will get the dispatch and user information from the global variable, and we have to log out this. Okay, so in this logout, if error will come, then obviously we have to show the toast message with the error message. So for error toast also we need to use toast, and that we have to bring. Error will be type will be any. Okay, now in this try block, first dispatch already happened. So if we will dispatch this logout, then what will happen? Null. Okay, we also have to remove from the local storage the dg user. So we have to remove, so local storage, remove dg user, then we have to call logout. So we have to call here like await user dot logout. This will be async. Logout is not there. Okay, no, logout user is there. So this is logout user. In this logout user, we have to pass logout user is not required any type of like data. So this is blank. It's not required any object. Logout user done. So this is a logout handler. It's done already. Now we have to make it accounting. So if you will check the UI, so you can see if you will click on the account, then you will get the account details. If you will click on the all orders, we will get all orders. So those will be like different component. So account details is a different component, and all orders are the another different component. So we have to make this component. First will be account details. So go to the component, create one folder, give my accounts the folder name, and inside that create one file, one component that will be account details.tsx. So we have to bring it here. We have to pass something like in the account details we require user. So we require user information, we require dispatch, and we require add toast method. And this information is not there, so we have to bring it here also. So go to the account details, make one prop, so make one interface. So interface, so this is the account details. So account details props. First it will be like user, that will be record and string, then it will be dispatch, and that dispatch will be, we can make it any, no, will not, don't require to complicate. And that add toast is a function, so we will make it as a any, and this is required. So this will be like FC, functional component from, and here we have to use this, and here we have to bring user, dispatch, dispatch, and add toast. Okay, now it's not showing now. Yeah, it's fine. So in this account details page, what we have to bring, first it will carry a account form. So if you will visit to the original one, you can see this is the from one. So in this form, full name, email address, current password, new password, and confirm password, all the things. So this is actually basically from. So for from, we obviously we need one, we need state. So const account form, set account form, and this is a like state, so we can use state, and in this use state we have to bring, that is the first name, that will be user.name, then email, we can keep it email, no, phone number is not required, old password. Okay, so name, email. So email is actually email is not be editable, so email is not required here, and old password, those will be blank, so those will be fully blank. So this is the basic form, and one another state you have to maintain for loading, so is loading. Okay, now let's make the form first. Here first it will be a card, last name will be margin top 3. Okay, and in this card header we can say like your account details, so your account details. Now in this card body it will be a form, form group, class name will be mb3, so class name will be margin bottom 3. In this form group first it will be a form label, full name, from control type will be text, placeholder enter full name, value, so this is the first form value. Then like same way it will be like password, and this is a blank, this is the blank, and now this will be like this is for new password, this is for confirm password. And now we will show the email, but it will be not editable, so another form group will be there. This is for email, so this is for email, and this disable will be, this is a disabled, placeholder is not required, and here we will show user.email, and on change will not happen. Now if you will check, okay, go to the my account, oh sorry I put it here, so this will be account details, need to put it here actually. Now see, so this is the full name, this is the email, this is disable field, old password, new password, and confirm password. Next one thing is required, that is a update button, so one button is also required, that is for this one it will be saying update. Or we can do this will be update. Okay, let's see how it looks. So it looks this one. Variant will be info, and we can give some class name. So class name will be button auth. So now it's showing this, and here we can showcase if is loading is happened, then loader will be there. So this is the loader. So if is loading is there, then this is the loader. Spinner will be doing, and it will, that button will be disabled on is loading state. So disabled will be on is loading. So is loading state, then on click, update handler. You have to make this function. Okay. So let's go to the update handler. So in this update handler, first it will be e dot prevent. We have to prevent that value, and this is try and then catch, and that catch type error type will be any, and if any error will occur, then you have to handle that error. So let's copy it from somewhere and paste it here. And another is finally. So if finally set is loading is false, so you have to make it true first. So in the try, it will be first step will be, it will be true. Done. Now we have to make some validation here. Validation, like we have to bring it all the thing from here. We have to, if anything is not there, then you have to throw the error. If both are not matched, again throw the error. Then if less than 6, again throw the error. And then you have to make the payload name, old password, new password, and done. And then we have to update the payload, and we have to bring this user. And in this user, update this users. It will be update user. Okay, so update user. An update user, it's require ID, so we have to pass the ID also. Name, old password, we have to pass the ID. So ID will be user.id. So user.id and then payload, and we'll get the data, or we can say we can directly we will get the this kind of message. So if somehow it's not success, so error with the message, and if all good, then we have to dispatch, means we have to update the data. So dispatch type will be we can keep it as login, or we can keep it at keep it as update also. So yeah, like that, update user. And then we have to show the message done, and set account from will be name will be result.name, old password blank, new password blank, new. Done. So let's try. Probably password is 123456, so we will change 123456, and we will change to 123456 7, and try to update. Okay, it's showing API not found. Okay, let's check the update user and password. This is the patch. Okay, so this is the patch method. So go to the user, update user. This is the patch. Go to the patch. Then again, this is the body it will carry. By default it is blank. Now again, let's call. Now it is showing patch, but still it's okay. URL is update name password. So this is the URL. So oh, sorry. So it's giving 500. Need to check. Please provide name and password. Please provide name or password. Okay, let's see what is body is going. Why body is not going? User patch body request dot patch. Okay, body will be any. In this body we have to pass. So now, yeah, now we got 200 response. So this one is done. So our update password is also done. Now another thing we have to check, like when someone is related to the /auth page, that time we are checking that user is logged in or not. If logged in, then that user will throw out from that page, and it will redirect to the or land to the which will land to the my account page. Same scenario, if someone is not logged in, then if someone is try to visit that /my account page, then we have to redirect to the auth page. So go to the my account page, and here same thing on use effect we have to handle this. So use effect, if that user is not there, then we have to redirect to the auth, and this router. So const router equal to use router, and you have to bring the use effect. We have to bring router, and this will be this, or we can keep it user, no issue. Done. So my account page also done. Now all orders page we will do later. It's not time to do, because now we have to move to the product page, home page and products page. Then we have to move to the like first we have to move to the products cart page, then we have to move to the details page, then listing page. All those things we have to move it like that way, or we can keep it like vice versa, like we will first listing page, then details page, then cart page, then we have to move to the image functionality. Like that way we will move. So now we have to move to next page. That okay, let's now build index page. So if we will visit here, then we can see index page. So this is our index page or home page. So now we have to build this. So first section is like latest product, another section is top rated products. So which API we have to call? So already in that postman we already built. Go to the product section, we already built. Where is that? See this one, fetch raw products for home page. So this is the body. Oh, so body will not be there, body is not required. This is the get method. So let's start. So first build this thing. So okay, close all the pages from here, go to the index. So this is the index page. So for now this index page showing only test. So let's start. This is the home page. And here okay, I already showed how you will use the interface for the pages. So here also we can use next page for next page decorator for the defining the props. So that we will like this is the, we will remove this. So like const home, this is the next page we are defining, this is the next page, and it will accept one props. This props means this is the interface. So interface props, and this will accept only products, array of products. So products, and this will be we can say, yeah, this is the products means if when we will getting the call, then we will get like object. In that object there are two field like two key will be there. First is one latest product and this top rated product. So this is the object. So products, this will be, we will get what we will get. This is a record string any. Okay, and so this will get products from here. We have to bring this next page from next. This is the home, so we have to export home. So export default home. Now what we can do, so first we have to make the structure, means make the skeleton. So for making the skeleton, first it will be like this is a fragment, and inside that fragment first it will be like header. So we can use h3. Class name we can like give styles dot, not like that, so styles dot product plus, so product category, so product cats, and we can say this is the latest products. So we can say this is latest products. These styles it will be coming from home module, this one. Then we'll make one row, and that class name will be class name will be g4, So gap will be 4. Then x is equal to 4 and md equal to 4. Now inside that row, all the products will be there. So products will be mapped like that way, not like that way. So products will carry latest product keys. So latest products key, if that is there, then we have to map this. So dot map product, and inside there we have to create another, like another component. Like if you'll visit there, then you can see this is the one product component, this is another product component, this is another. So this is the, like we will running a loop, and inside that loop we have to pass this this one card component, or whatever, say like product card component we have to pass, or product item. So we will create another component later, that will be product item. Okay, and in that product item obviously we have to pass like product, we have to pass the product, we have to pass the user type, that will be customer by default. Why we have to pass that I will come later. And we have to give the key, else it will like, and that key will be index. And we have to bring this index here. So this is the product, and then index. That index will be like any, whatever, like react dot key, we can say. This product will, we can say any. Done. Now we have to create this component. So go to the products, here we create another folder name will be products. Inside that products, create one file, that is product item .tsx. Okay, now we have to bring this. Done. Now we have to pass some items over there. So we have to define the interface. So interface, that we can say props, whatever, product, user type. Okay, and then this will be fc props, and here we have to, like, we have to take the product and user type. Done. This is the first one, first row, means this one latest product is done. Then top rated products. So for top rated products we have to create a line hr tag, then we have to give h3 again, and like same we can use, and we can say this is the top rated products, so we can keep it like top rated products. And here same thing, we just copy this, no sorry, just copy this row, paste it, this will be the top rated products. So top rated products. Done. Now another thing, we have to use create this button, view more button, so we can land to the products page, means products index page. Like when click on this button, then it will land to the all the product listing page, like that way. So we have to make this button. So after row, another row will be there. Inside that row, one column will be there. Inside that column, we have to bring this column. One button will be there, and this button will say view more. And variant will be primary. Class name, not this required. Class name we are gonna use tiles dot view more button, view more button. And if someone is try to click on that button, so on click, it will redirect to the products page. So router dot push, it will be products. We have to use this use router. So const router equal to use router. We have to bring this use router. Done. Now let's look it. Oh sorry, we will not get the latest products, obviously, because we are not getting the products. So for that, what we can do, we have to call the APIs for that, right? So here for paging, now we are going to use server side rendering. How? Like Next.js is providing one method that gets server side props, that when page is getting load in the DOM, after that it will call to the server and fetch all the before loaded in the DOM, it will call to the server and get all the data from the server, and it will do the add to the DOM, and it will reflect it will say. That means what? Like here we are passing products, right? So these products we are gonna fetch from the server on that loading time, on that DOM loaded time. When that DOM is getting loading, that time it is fetching the data from the server, and then it will pass here as a props. Okay, so here we have to create that method, like export const, function name will be get server side props. That this name you have to give. Okay, so this will get server side props. This is the it will return props. It will obviously accept async, and this is a promise. It will return promise and any whatever is not required. Now in this try catch block, if any error will occur, then obviously we have to console that error. So console.log that error, because this is server side rendering, we can't show that message because DOM is not getting loaded. So that's why we can't show the toaster message, because DOM is not getting loaded yet. Before that DOM loaded, after minutes before that error got happened somehow, if happened then. And in this try block we have to take the data, so we have to use await. Here we are going to use directly called axios dot, that axios we have to bring axios dot get, and we have to pass the URL. So if we will visit to the env, here we can see that environment. So we will take from first, we will take the environment. So we have to pass the URL here. So URL is homepage is true. So here this is the thing. Here we have to check like process.env dot node env equal to production. Then if you'll see here, this is the API base URL, and we will create another like API base URL, what like prod URL we can say. So prod URL, and this will be something. So if API base URL production, then we have to pass this URL. Okay, this is the basic base URL. So we have to pass this URL. If not, then we have to pass this URL. No, sorry, this URL. And then it will require. So this is the base URL only, means up to API/v1 is there. So this one is also required. So we have to copy this and paste it here. Done. So we will get the data from there. Now we have to return. So return, we have to return the data as props products.data. Done. But data will be there in this result only. So result alls blank object. Now some error is showing here. Done. Okay, we have to define the return type also. Now here we can console log. So console.log that products. Let's see what is coming. So here we got the data, right? Latest products, and so this is the we are getting the array. So you have to pass the 0 value, because this is the 0 value only. So you have to pass the 0 value. So 0, then we'll get the array, array of object. Now this is the latest products. We can see latest product is 4, that's why 4 product item is there, and that proper product also is coming 4 for now. So it's like showing 4. Now let's design the product item. So go to the product item. So in this product already we are getting the product and that user type. So first, every product item it's showing like lots of things. Like here it's showing like view details button only, and then that name, that image, and that price also, that price range actually, and then that validity also, like 1 year, 5 year, 8 years, or lifetime, and whatever like is there. So what is required? Let's start. For showing purpose, so this is the thing. Inside that return, first it will a column. Inside that column it's a card. Okay, and class name will be actually product card. So product card. Why we are giving only class name? We are not using style because this product item related CSS are in that global CSS. So that's why we are only giving the class name. And inside that card, first it will be card.image. So in this card image, that variable will be top, and this is product.image. After card image, card body will start. So card dot body, and inside that card body, first card title. So card dot title will be product name, and then we are gonna use that rating component. So start rating component, and here we are using name start count 5, and that will be average rating. So average rating, or if that is there, if good, else it will be 0. Then card dot text, and inside that text there will be all the price or something. So in this card we are gonna use span over there. Inside that span, class name will be price text. So class name will be price text, and inside that span we're gonna do something. What we can do, we have to take the price all the prices from the SKU details. So for single product there will be multiple price, so we have to take minimum price and we have to take maximum price, and we have to showcase like as a range. So how we can take it? First we have to check like product dot SKU details is there. So product dot SKU details is there. If it is there, then we have to check that length will be that obviously that length will be greater than 1. If yes, then we have to do something here. Sorry, length if less than 1, then only, because if only one SKU is there, then obviously we have to showcase that price only, there will be no range. But if multiple prices there, then only we have to do the range. So if that length will be greater than 1, then we have to showcase the price range, something like 200 to 500 like that. Else we have to only showcase product dot SKU details dot 0, or else we have to showcase like there will be no price, so 000 kind of things. And we have to use that price symbol everywhere, so we can give a price. Done. Now coming to here, how we can give the, so there will be from minimum to maximum. So we have to give the price symbol first, then we have to create math dot min dot apply, and here we are passing math first as a parameter, then we are passing all the SKU, all the price. Okay, so product like that, and then here again math and then price. Done. So we are taking all the price from these SKU details. First one is min, another is, next one is max. Now coming to validity. So here card text is done. Now coming to validity. So for validity we have to showcase as a sorted array, like first 1 month, then 3 month, then 12 month, and then lifetime. So how we can sort? Obviously we are gonna storing the validity as a day. So obviously we are gonna sort it that day. And if that is a lifetime, then we are taking the largest kind of random number and we are storing in the database. So obviously it will be always largest if that is a random number. So same thing we have to check here, like this will be, obviously this checking will be there if that is 0. Okay, so first checking will be if that will be there, then if that will be there, then something like this. And here what we have to do, here we have to sort that validity and we have to showcase in a as a map in the batch. So obviously products q details dot short, so dot short, and first this will be a, and that is validity this we have to pass as a number, and then b also we have to pass as a validity. So b we have to pass as validity number, and we have to like a dot validity minus b dot validity. So short, this is a method, I need to return this one. So a validity number and b, then we are sorting here, and then we have to map. So dot map, and here we are using badge as the index. This is, we can say, variant will be not variant, there we can say this is background will be warning and text will be dark. And class name we will give some custom class, that is q button. And inside that batch you have to just pass like if that is q dot lifetime is true, then you have to showcase lifetime, is true, then we have to showcase lifetime, else that value. So that value, obviously this value is not, this is object, this value is not there. Okay, so this value we will get in a days, obviously, so we have to convert it that days to in like formatted string like days, month, or whatever. Okay, so for that we have to create one method, like that name is get formatted string from days. We can create one function, so like get formatted string from days. Okay, here we are passing that value. That value will be obvious, that value will be in number, and inside that, oh sorry, this method we have to keep it okay, we can keep, because this value is required is many the places, like in that product details page also it's required, so we can keep it, we can create one folder, that name is utils. So utils, inside that utils we are creating one file. Oh no, so token helper is required. No. File, we can keep it as index.ts. They are here. This method we can create here, and this will be export. And like here, this function I am copying and paste it here because that is already there in my. So this is the number of days. So we will get the number of days. First we have to convert it to years, month, and days. Like this is the formulas, and then we have to make it like in a format string, and we have to send it. There is nothing. If anyone knows JavaScript, they can easily understand the method. So this method is required here. And we have to pass sku.validity. Done. Then we have to create one button. After that, so here one BR tag will be there for breaking the line, and here we have to create one link to show the view details page. So link, and then href will be like whatever, like we can give as, for now we are not giving anything. So that link we have to bring it from next link, and here we are showing there one a tag will be there, and that a tag class name will be button primary, and or we can say button outline dark, and one custom class also we are going to use, that is view prod button. One icon we are going to use, that is eye icon, and then we are saying view details. Done. Let's see how it looks. Okay, yeah, it's showing error 36 number line. Product.price is showing undefined. So inside the SKU details, okay, so if price is not there, then it's showing nothing. Okay, no issues. it is showing undefined, or we can keep it as 0. Okay, so those images are not available. View details button is also not coming. Let's see why it is not coming. Okay, so we don't require that a tag. So this is looks like this one. So for these products, they don't have any SKU or something, so that's why those data are not coming. So it is working fine. Now let's create the products page, products index page. So go to the products folder. Inside the pages there will be no products folder, so we have to create one folder, name it as products. Inside that products you have to create one file, that is index.tsx. So pages, so I'm giving RFs is this one. We can give products, all products. So this is the all products. So if we will go here and if you click on this button, you will go to the redirect to this page and it's showing all products. So let's go make it this page like this. So here we have to first this thing breadcrumb we required, then this sorting, and that filter box, and this all the product item. So we are going to reuse this product item here also, and this then pagination. So go to the code. So obviously we will get products. So we can do one thing. We need actually one CSRF token. Okay, let's visit backend. So in this backend, in this product service, let's see what is returning from get products. So in that result we are getting metadata and products. So obviously this all products also accepting metadata and products. So make it the props like that way. So interface props first will be product, not product, it's a products, and it's a array of object, and then metadata. This is a record string. Done. And this is the next page. So this is the next page, and you have to pass props here. And here products and metadata. Done. So these products, again these products will be server side rendering. So here we have to make that method like export const, then get server side. So I'm copying from there and paste it here. So we have to import this, and then Inside that try catch block, if any error will come, then we have to console that error, or else we have to use query string here, because this products page, that URL will be carry that that not that sorry, means I'm talking about that this products page, that URL will carry all the extra query parameters like sorting, okay, and else filtering, pagination. So all those things, all the data will be passing in that query string. So we need that query string to stringify that URL. So we need query string from query string that we have already installed, and then here we have to make that URL. So let's make the URL first. So const URL equal to, so we are using query string dot stringify URL, that method we are going to use. So stringify URL, and you have to pass the URL, okay, and that URL will be like this. So pass this URL, and then obviously then slash products, okay, and then you have to pass the query, and that query obviously context dot, and that query actually in this context, so context dot query. Done. So our URL is ready. Then you have to call the Axios. So const data equal to await Axios dot get, and we are passing the URL. Done. And then we have to pass in this props. So return props, first with products, that will be carry result dot products, or then metadata. Done. Now here we are getting the all the products in that array. Now I have to showcase here. So inside that, first will be row, and then column, that md equal to 8. Inside that column, first that breadcrumb display that we have built, maybe not built yet, so we have to build one breadcrumb display component. Like this is a small component, so this is a small component, we have to make it. So we are now, we will give the name of that component is breadcrumb display, and we have to pass the child or children. So children's will be array of object, and that array of object will be obviously this is, we have to pass active will be false, we have to pass href, that will be, so that will be home page obviously, and text will be home. And another thing, active true, because this is in this products page, so obviously products page will be active true. So this is the products page, and that href will be nothing, or we can say products, or nothing, not required to pass. So now we have to create this like this component. So this is shareable component. So we have created one method. That method name is shared component. So in this shared, create another. So this tsx, this is a breadcrumb display. So obviously it will carry the all the children. So interface will be children's. So interface, and this is the optional obviously. So you have to pass in this functional component. Okay, and this is the fc, so you have to bring it from there. Now we are gonna use breadcrumb component from React Bootstrap. So breadcrumb component, you have to give the style. So style will be margin top 20, not 20, 10 pixels, and we are gonna pass the children's, and inside the children's, if children's are there, then we have to map that. Then children's dot map child inside that child, it will return breadcrumb item. Done. And this children prop will be, this will carry active, that is a boolean, href that will be string, and text will be string. So done. We have to bring it. Done. Now next column will be for like 4. So column md equal to 4. So this is done. Now this column 4 will be sort by button will be there. So this is drop down button. So drop down button, variant will be outline secondary, then id will be something, title will be whatever, like if I will select this one, then title will be this. Here I am selecting this one, then title will be, no, title is changing, not if I read, then so the title will be, we have to maintain, for this we have to maintain one state. So we can make like const short text and set short text equal to use state. This is short by, oh sorry, this will be in array. And this is the short text, so by default this will be done. Variant id, and class name will be styles dot drop down. We have to bring that styles, that style in that product.module.ts. id title, so title will be short text, and this will be a value. and inside that drop down item will be there. So drop down dot item, then item that it will carry event key. Event key will be first will be minus average rating short by rating. So this is the short by rating. So rating. Then another one will be price, not price. This latest price we can't do because there will be multiple price. So this will be created at. So created at short by created at. Another is reset everything. So this will be nothing, blank. Okay, now in this on select event, what we can do, here we will do if e is there, means if any item is selected, value is there, then short text will be e equal to average sorting, this one. Then you have to showcase this title, right? So we have to showcase this title, else e equal to created at, then you have to showcase this, else you have to showcase this. No, then you have to showcase this short by. So if this one, then rating, else if this one, then this, and then this. Okay, done. Now we have to, so if that is there, then we have to remove the pagination. So for that we have to remove the offset key. So delete router dot query, not page, this is offset. So we will get the offset in this page. If you remember from that API, we will get the offset, and then we have to give the router dot query dot short will be e. We have to pass that e event, and then we have to pass that router. Done. Else just delete the short query, delete the short, and then pass. Now this router is not available, so we have to make, here we have to const router equal to use router. This use router we have to bring. Done. So if you see here, okay, puda.module.ts is not found, is showing. Okay, so this styles is not required actually. So in this drop down, this styles is not required. So now you can see this is the breadcrumb is showing, okay, and short by is also showing, but in the short by there is something maybe we have missed. So we have to give this button name is like this, okay. So now upper portion is has done. Now make it the filter part. So after that row we have to make another row. Inside that row this will be 2. We have to make, sorry, 2 means that x is, we can see sm, oh sorry, not row, we have to make it another column, and that column sm equal to 2, another column that sm will be 8. So but this 2 for filter and this product listing, this 8. So in this 2 that will be another component, that is product filter. You have to make this component. So inside that products, create another file, product filter.tsx. So RFC. Here this is kind of a challenge. Obviously here also router is required. So router is required. Now here you can see there are 2 button is there, category and platform. So there will be 2 like 2 state will be there. So one state is the filter category text, category wise filter, and another is platform wise category filter. Now this will be the, so you have to bring it. Now here this will be like card. Inside that card, that will be card header, that will filter by or filter whatever you can say, filter by or something. And now we have to list group, and that variant will be flush. Inside the list group we have to maintain list group item. So first will be drop down. So I will not, like I already showcased how to manage the sorting drop down here. So same thing will be for category and the filter. So I'm not gonna make this videos miss larger. So for that we are copying this. So we are copy that drop down button, paste it here. We have to bring that drop down. We have to bring that drop down button. Then that styles will be from, okay, styles is not required. Okay, and same thing we need for like next one, whatever, like that is called platform. So same things for platform. Next item only for platform. Done. Here all the things are same. Now if you'll see, filter is also coming. If you reload this, oh sorry, we have to bring it to product filter. Now you can see the filter. Now coming to the pagination. So for pagination we have to check that products is there or not. So we have to check if products is there. If products is there, okay, products is there and products dot length is there, then we have to make this, else we have to showcase in h3 tag no product found. In h3 tag no products found. Okay, so this is the product, and here this is the product item. So product item we have to bring, and we have to pass the key as product.id, and then we have to pass the user type, that will be always customer. So user type, okay, user type here, user type always, not always customer. Okay, for now keep it always customer. So user type will be always for customer. Okay, now if you see, there will be showing multiple, but what I can do in this here, we have to create another row, and inside that row this will be go is this part will go on inside that row, and in that row we have to say this access equal to 1 and medium will be 3 and class name will be G3. Now you can see 3 products are showing. So this is also done. Now coming to pagination, after this row we have to create another row. In that row another column will be there. Inside that column another component will be there. That component name is as pagination. So pagination display, and here we have to pass the metadata, and this we have to make it this is also shareable. So here pagination display.tsx rfc. Obviously we will get some props here. So this is the pagination props, and here we have to take that metadata, okay. Now here we are going to use pagination. So pagination component from React Bootstrap, and that style will be float will be right, and margin top will be 20 pixel. Inside that pagination, first will be pagination fast, then prev, then item, okay. So we are going to use next page, prev page. So this is not required. So first prev, next, not that much is required. So we are gonna use next, prev, then next, and then last. Done. Now here we have to manage this. So on that first, when this will be disabled, if that links metadata.links is carry fast, then false, else true. And then if on click, that router push will be, so that router push dot, then that we have to pass the means pagination offset, whatever query is there. So we have to make it here const router equal to use router. Done. So like this way we have to make it for prev, we have to make it for next and last. So next and last. This router will replace for router. So all done. Now another thing, if you see, we are showing the how many products are showing on the total. So for that, after pagination, we will create one div, and that class name will be row and age 100, and inside that div another div will be there, and that class name will be column sm12, and margin will be auto. Then we are creating another div. Inside the div, style will be float right. We are going to use some color and font size for that. So this one, and inside that div we are showing like metadata dot total if metadata dot limit like that way. Done. Now if you visit here, okay, we have to bring it here. So display, you can see we are showing this pagination also. So product display page also has done. So we will now start to build this add product page, like someone when as a admin, like admin, when admin can create the product. So this is the product details from, so from there like admin can create their own product from there, and it will be like, so customer can buy that product. But before that, what I can see, like in this product page there are like these cards are little bit big, means bigger than this one. So some mistake has happened. So that mistake is like here, that's 2 and it will be 10, not 8. So it will be 10. So it will be 10. Now let's see. Now it's okay. Now it looks fine. So now here, as per this, so we have to build this product, like add product button here. So let's start. So where is sorting? This is short by rating reset top down. So in this column only we can put it like here. So we can check that user type equal to if that is admin. Okay, then we have to showcase that button, else not. So this is a link that will go to the, not create, that that will be update product, because for create and update we are gonna use same page. So need to bring link. Now user type is not defined, so we have to bring the user type, but before that we have to use another like button primary. This is not required. We're gonna use our own custom class, that is button add product. Now user type is not defined, so from where we can get, so we can go here. Here we can maintain one, what I can say, like state. Then we have to bring the user from the state, so state user equal to use context. That will be context. We got the user. Now on use effect, if user is there, then you have to set that user role. So this is not role, this is user dot type actually. So user type has set. Here also it will go to the user type. Done. Now let's see the button. So reload it. Okay, so this user is actually maybe logged in as, yeah, this user logged in as, we have to check this is admin or customer. So auth. Okay, so this is user maybe. So open postman, login admin, take the admin credential, that is testadmin.com. So log out. Okay, something error has come. Okay, no issues. From where this is coming? User.name. Okay, we'll fix later. Not now. So this is admin @123. Now we have logged in as a admin. Now go to the product page. Some unhandled error is coming. So okay, let's see. Link. Okay. Then class name. It's fine. If I will add here, so it will work. Let's see it will work or not. Okay, yes, it is working. Now another thing we have to, we need one icon, that is plus circle. So just add it here. So now it looks same. So if someone is click on this button, they need to redirect to that this page, like this page, products, then update product. So let's build that page. So that route will be up products, then slash, then update product. So go to the VS Code. Under that products, we have to create another page, that is update product. So create a new file, update, sorry, update product.tsx. So this from will be lengthy because already we know this is like this is a product create from. So from that from only we are gonna create the product and update that product only. So this is a page. So this page will carry some props. First prop is product details, because when someone is try to update, that time we have to showcase that product exists data on that from. So for that, one key will be the product, another key will be product ID for update. Like when someone is trying to update, that time we need obviously we need product ID. So with the help of that product ID, we can update the product. So this is one thing. Another thing, for that from, what the things are required, like as initial time, or we can say this is a key, like product name, description, category, all those stuffs. So for that we have to create one kind of initial from. So first create initial from. So const initial from. So first will be that product name. So product, that will be string. By default this is product name, then the description. So description, then price is not there because that price will be carry as per product scope. Like if that is for 6 months, then price will be different. If that is for 1 year, that price will be different. So it's based on the variant. So now is category. Okay, and then that platform type, then base type, then product URL, then download URL. Then it's coming to requirement specification. That means when we are gonna showcase that product page, I'm talking about this one. So talking about this one. So this is for requirement specification, and this is for reviews. Not reviews, sorry. This is for highlights. So first is requirement specifications, and this will be like this is a by default this is array, and array of as of this is array of objects. So we have to mention, because this is TypeScript. So we have to mention like this is record like this. Okay, and next is highlights. Highlights will be like string of array, not object, array of object. And by default all are string, so we can mention here if required for more specified data type. So Now another is interface for props. So interface product props. First one will be the product, what I already said, that will be the object. So product, then product ID for update. So product ID for update, and that is a string. So this is next page. So this is next page, and we are passing product props here. And here we are passing these props. First one is product, and second one is product ID for update. Done. Now let's see, if someone is click on this button, then it will redirect to this page, update product. So by default something is required, like default settings kind of for this page. Like first one is required is post message. So const add toast from use toast. Now second is some default state. Default state means like first is that from, so this from, so this is we can call as product from. So product from, so this is set product from. Now for like specific field, okay, later we can do this. So now from is done. Another state is required for loading. So const is loading. Now we have to maintain use effect. So why use effect? Like if we will get the product in this variable, like product important update. So if we will get the product from here, like if we will get the product and that product is carry any key, like any mandatory key that is kind of product name, then we can set the product from with that product details. Not like we are just filling the all initial from. So initial from dot product, and the dependency will be the product. First is parameter. Oh sorry, it will be an object. Done. This is first requirement, and later requirement we will do first build that form first. So in this return, take the card first. That card all obviously carries some class name also. That class name will be custom one, like update product card. So update product card. Style will be padding 15 pixel, and that margin top will be 20 pixel. So inside that card, first will be row. each 4. That class name we can put text center, and this is product details from. So product details form, and we can create some product form heading. Now we just use one horizontal line, and then that column, inside that column one form will be there, and inside that form control id, product name, this is product name, and that form control type will be text, enter product name, value will be product name, product from that product name, and if any change will happen, then we can like say this is product name. So this is first product name. So like that product like so we can give here like the types, obviously, like this one. Next, like same, we can create the description, we can create the like, okay, first we create the description. So you can see this is a product, then product description. Okay, then requirements is there. So requirements is something different, like this is first, when someone is click on this button, it will add it here. Again, someone is clicking this, it will add it here. So this is like text box, but in same, means in that marge way actually, like in a same row there are two text box and one button is there. So something wrong is there. Oh sorry, that form group, this has some closing tag. Now it looks fine. So this is product name and description. Then we have to create one marge text area. So first text area for description, this is already I built, and next one next one is for requirement. So this is for requirement. So requirements. So in this form, this is for requirements, or you can say product requirements also. So product requirements, and then this is from so now we are going to use input group. So input group, that class name will be margin bottom 3, and inside the input group there will be two form. So one form is for like in that equal requirement name actually. So one is for requirement name, and another is for, you can see this is for requirement name. So this value is by default null, and this is we haven't built yet, so I will say later why, what is this actually. So now another is for requirement description, and then the one button is there. So I'm copying and paste, so for time saving. So this will, I will say no issues. Okay, so this is requirement name, and this is two text area which we have already put in input group, and one button is also there. So if you will go over here, the mirror is coming unexpected token card. So okay, now you can see this is the product name, description, and the requirement. Two text box in the same group, and one button is there. Now next is, you can see if like in this original website, this is one table is showcased here. There means what we have added here, it is showcasing here. So for that, after this form group, we have to create one div, and that div is for that. So like p, then that style we can give some color. So style, that is for color, and that color code I have, so I just copy and paste it here. Okay, and then we can say here requirement specification. Done. So this kind of heading you can say, then we are going to use table. So this is a table, and this is the striped, this is striped, then we can say bordered, then hover. So these three property we can use for this table. Inside the table, first one is like first tag will be head. So inside that head, first will be the tier. So inside the row, first table heading will be requirement name, then requirement description, and then a action, or whatever you can say, only name, description, and action. And inside the table body, so inside table body, that I will come later. Okay, so this is first column. Next create another column. So inside that column, we are going to showcase the category, platform type, base type, product type, download URL, product highlights, and all those stuffs. So inside that column, again that form will start. So that form, so inside that form, that form group will be there for category. So for category, I'm copied and paste it here, so it will be easy because there is nothing as such. So this is a product category, this is the level, this is the from select box. We are going to use select box. So area label default or whatever, select category. Okay, so this is a value, and this is we are setting the product from, means we are setting the category in this product from. And there are some values, like first one is operating system, another is application software. What is actually, what are our requirement? As per requirement, we can put it as a category list. So this is one form group. Another form group for that base type, sorry, platform type and base type, both are kind of same, so I'm just keeping this. So platform type and base type is done. Next is product URL, that is the normal text box like product name and the product URL. So both already you guys know, so I'm just skipping both also. So after this from group, this both already I have skipped. Now it's coming to product highlights. So let's see how it looks. It looks like now it looks like this. So here product highlight will be there. So for product highlight, we have to do something. What we can do, so actually this is, if you can see the original, it is a normal text box, means this is also obviously one another input group which is actually that combined of text box and button. So okay, let's build that. So this is the form group, this is product highlights. Here we can say this is the product input group. So inside that input group, one text box will be there and button will be there. So one text box and one button is there. So this is not required right now, so we will talk about later. Okay, and next same, after that form group we have to showcase that product highlights, and this is actually list. You can see if, so this is actually list. So this is a list group that we can later we can build. So now that form looks like this. Now you can see we need another but three button: back, cancel and submit. So after that row we have to create one br tag break, and then another row tag will be there. Inside that row, first column will be blank, and from second column we can give style, and that is for text align style. So we can keep it like text align end, and then link will be what I can say, like href. If someone is click on that back button, then it will lead to the products page, and we can put it like here button. That variant will be secondary. We can say back, so there will be no on click. Done. So like same, info is not info, actually cancel will be there. So if someone is click on the cancel button, another button will be the cancel. If someone is click on the cancel button, then that product form will be set to the initial from stage. If cancel means actually clear, okay, and if someone is click on the submit button, then it will submit the form. So it is actually call one function. And this is for loading purpose. If some means when the loading is happening, then we have to showcase the spinner over there. So now fine, now we can see this is cancel. Okay, so cancel and back button, there are no gap, so keep it, paste it here. Now little bit gap we can see. So this is the form. Now we have to give the functionality to that from. Now let's give the functionality to this from. So first requirement is for requirement. So go to the product requirements field, this one. So for the product requirement, what is required for us? First, someone is give the requirement name. So for that we have to maintain one state, and requirement description for maintain the another requirement like another state. So first is requirement name. So make the state here. So const requirement. So first is requirement name, and then set requirement name. By default is blank. Same for requirements, not value. This is for specification. And set requirement specification. By default this is also blank. So or we can say requirement description. This is more meaningful name. So requirement description. Now done. Now whatever the data is coming, so we have to showcase in this like in this table. So when someone is click on this button, so it will call another function that is kind of handle requirement add. One function we can create. So handle requirement add. So this function you have to build here. So we can keep like set product from then requirement specification, and what the specification is there only there, then we have to add a new one, name and a description. So not like this way, name will be like key and then description. Done. Okay, so now in this body what we can do, so in this body, like first we have to check product from the requirement map, then like that way, like item 0 and item like that way. And this is the trash one. Trash means like button. mm, this is the delete button, like if someone is click on this delete, so this is for delete. This we are showcasing the added item over here. So for delete button you can see what is happening here. First we are like filter that data like as per index actually, then we are update that product from here. Okay, now let's see it is working or not. So reload it. So test. Okay, so value will be requirement name. So requirement name and requirement description. Test description. If I'm clicking here, so you can see test to description to, right? But when someone is added, like after the adding, we have to clear this two text area. So at the end, set requirement name will be blank and description will also blank. So if I'm adding 3 here, obviously 3, then it is getting blank and it's added here. So if I'm deleting 2, so you can see this, that 2 got deleted. But we can give the edit also, right? So for edit, we have to maintain that edit index or update index. Okay, so we have to maintain another state. So const, we can say update requirement index. So update requirement index, that by default it is -1. Okay, so if update will come, then what we will do, so here we can check if, sorry, like if update requirement index is not equal to less than 1, then do something, then update, else we have to add. So this part will go to the else part. So for update purpose, what we can do, we can do like that way. mm, Not actually this. Okay, so like set product from, okay, so first will be that product, like that we can do. So first is the product from, what are the data is coming, next requirement specification, so we have to filter. Okay, filter means first we are going to delete that old data, and then what the new data is coming, that we can put it over there. We can do like that way, or we can use that map function. So both we can work, but this is a good one. So let's try one. It is, so test description, test to description to. Now try to edit. So for edit button, we haven't given the edit button yet, so let me give first. So first one is edit button. So where is that button trash? So before that we have to give that edit button. Okay, so this variant will be secondary. Size we can give small, and that margin light will be 4 pixel. This is not outline secondary, you can say this is danger, because this is a delete button, so we can keep it as danger. And if someone is click on click button over there, then what will happen, first it will set the update index. So set update requirement index to that index, then requirement name, and then the description. Okay, Now this is for, we can use that pen icon. We can use pen icon. Yes, done. Okay, now if I'm trying to edit here, so it's coming here, so I'm editing, so we can say updated, and these are also updated. Now if I'm click on this button, you can see this is getting updated. This one also getting updated. But what is happening, this mapping is getting break, right? So because this is first deleting, then it's getting adding. So delete means it's delete from the first index, then it's adding at the end. So we can what we can do, we can do one thing. Okay, we can use map. So map will be the good one over there for maintaining the index. So requirement specification, this will not gonna work for our case. We can map, so we can use map. Requirement the index, and if index is there, then like that we can use. So if index is matched with the update index, then we can update, we can on that index only we can update that value, key and value, and else not. So now if I'm adding this, so new, so you can see this one only updated, so now it looks fine. So this is done. Now another is this listing. So go to that product highlights. So this is product highlights listed below. So for that also we have to maintain another key for highlight. So on change, we can say set highlight text, set highlight, like that way. So we will add this state, no issues. Now on click, and one function will be there, that is handle highlight add. Okay, and here this listed. So after p, one list group will be there, so list group will be there, and that product highlights map highlight button will be like first one danger, and this is trash button. Done. But we can use that that update also we're gonna use. So we can do one thing, what we can do, that button will looks okay, no issues. So for same button we're gonna use for this also, that pen actually. So button variant will be not danger, this is will be secondary, and then float, and this will be the pen. So this is the delete, nothing, like we just splice that array from that index. So this is updated that one, and for update one, same thing we're gonna use. So if someone is click on that update, so on click, sorry, on click. So on that on click on that on click we just set that updated that highlight text and update highlight index. So we can set this one. So we have to create these two state and this button. So go up, and here one is const highlight and then set highlight, like that way. And another we have to create one another function. So const, that function name is like handle highlight added. So handle highlight added, and here we can, like, if that is there, then same map function we're going to use for this one, and else add. So this is done. Now let's see how it looks. Okay, another thing we can showcase here, that highlight is not there. So what I have made, that highlight, oh sorry, spelling mistake is there. Now let's see. Okay, another thing what I mentioned, like if here, if that highlight dot length is 0, then we can showcase like no highlights added, like this. Okay, so now I'm at okay, that value. So value is the highlight. Now we can say highlight 1 added, highlight 2 added. Okay, highlight 3 added. Now we can remove 2, removed. Highlight 33 added, edit 3 to new, not updated. Okay, update is not working. Highlight, so adding and delete, add. Okay, so we have to give the scroll obviously. So if I'm adding more, okay, it's to adding. So why it is not adding? We have to check why it is not adding. So this is the value, because highlight already mentioned in that there, means in that state. So it seems fine. So here some mistake I have done. So now it is working fine. Maybe. So let's check. So highlight. Okay, anything I write. So you can see not adding. Okay. So it is added. Now if I'm delete, so it's deleting also working. Now I will update this one. So update. So it's updating. Now what I can miss, we have to set that updated highlight text, means this key. to default one after update. So -1 here also. So this from functionality has done. Now only one thing is left, that is like when someone is click on the submit button, then that product will be getting created or updated. So on the submit button, what is the submit button? Yeah, this one. So when someone is click on the submit button, then it will call to handle submit button. So it will call to handle submit call. So I have to create this function. So in this try catch block, if any catch, any error will occur. Another thing, when that loading is happen, that time that button will be disabled. So okay, that is already there. So in this handle submit button, in this try first loading will be set is loading will be true, and in that finally that set is loading is below false. So this is the normal basic structure. Now we have to check if the product ID, like product ID for update, if that value is there, that means this form is for update, else this form is for create. Okay, so if product ID is there, then we have to call update product function. So go to the service. So here we have to create one function that is called products dot service dot ts. Product create product, so we have to create an update product. So this is for create product, so create product, then this is for update product. It will carry the product, we have to pass this. Then for update, this is patch and this is the URL is products. Then plus ID, then products product. Then delete product, for update, so await products dot update product, else for create product. Now we have to product updated successfully. And for error, so like if any, this is the error basic structure what we have used. Done. So update product has already done. So now let's check. Inspect that element. So we have to give some designing issue over there in this listing. So this is button. Okay, we can use space over here, and we can use outlined danger, outline secondary. So like this we can use. So reload this page. Now let's start. Like, so we are giving like test product A. This is the description of product A. Test 1 is description 1. Test 2, test description 2. Category operating system, iOS, mobile, any URL we can take. So anything. So this URL I'm taking and paste it here. Same. Test highlight 1, test highlight 2. Now let's click on the submit button. It is giving 201. That is product got created. Now go to that products page. These are not working. Okay, these are not working. Means we haven't given. So now we can see another new product, that is okay. Okay, that name is not getting displayed right now. Okay, we have to do something over there. So now we can see that last time there were 4 products. Now it's showing like 5 products. That means one product got added. Okay, now if we will go there, we can see there are some buttons. This button, this. Okay, so that means this button only showcase for admin. So we have to do some there also. So okay, now another thing, when product id is there, so that means we have to update that product information. So before that we have to get the product from the server, then we can display on that from, and then that user can upload or admin can update the product. So for that we already passing that product id for update here. So we gonna use server side props here also. So here, so export const get server side props, and that get server side props in this will be matched with product props. So product props it will return any. Now here, so there will be on try catch block, any error will come, then we have to pass that props. So return props will be error message and products will be null. Products, product will be blank object. Now in this try, we have to check if there are no query product id, means product id is not there. From that means if we are unable to fetch the product id from the url, means url query, then we have to pass blank object. So if context dot query dot product id is not there, not redirect actually, then we have to pass like props, then product null. So this will be the product id, not id only, so product id. Now then we are calling that data equal to await axios. We have to bring the axios, and then we have to, here is not required, then we have to return props product will be the data, not direct data actually. Data, then result, then product, or blank object. S okay. Done. So this page has already done. So like that way, if so, if product id is there in that url parameter means or url query, then we have to fetch from that query, and then we have to call the data from the server with help of that id, and then we have to showcase on that product form if that is for update. If there are no id, then this is not for update id, means this is not for product id for update. So we have to, if we will go there, then we have to, oh, here we have to pass the product id for update. So product id for update. Okay, so this is the thing, our update product has done. So now we have to build this product card like this for admin. So name and all those details we have to fill up over there. So let's start. So this is for product filter, this is product item. In this product item page, so product is coming, why that name is not showing, we have to check. So we have to display this product here. So console.log.product, let's see. Okay, this is product name actually. So product name. Now we can see the product name. Then there are no price maybe, so it's not showing. Now there are SKU details also there. So this is SKU details. SKU.validity. Text product 2. Acha, this is text product 2 I am saying. Okay, for other products there are no, actually there are no. So this is 1 year, 11 month, 15 days it's showing. So some mistake I have done, means I have given like some kind of random number for days, so that's why it's showing they are like this. Okay, so all good. Now we have to pass the user type here, so we can see user type. So we have to pass the user type here. So already we have passed. We have to where if user type is there. So after this batch, means after this beer tag here, we have to check if user type equal to admin. Okay, then do something else, this will be there. So here if admin, then there will be to showcase some like 3-4 buttons. First button for image upload, second one is for edit, another one is for delete, another is for view. So create div, that class name will be like one custom class we have given. So this is the div. In this, inside the div, the first button will be for upload. So div, that class name will be that file, then button medium, we can copy this is very lengthy. So this is the button, so this is upload component, we have to bring it from React Bootstrap icon. This is upload image, that function we are not gonna, means we will create. So for now it's comment out. This is first button. Another button is for link for edit. This is for edit button. Okay, so okay, not here actually. So next one is edit button, next is for delete button. So for edit button, we have to pass product ID. So this is the link, and we are passing the product ID as a query parameter, and this is for uh, update, and we are comment out this one is loading. So we have to create one state is loading and say it is loading. So this three button, and another button is for details, because for user we are giving here one button that is called view details button, but for same thing we are gonna create one another button that is view details, and this is called I button. So this is I button. So class name we can ship it here. Now it looks like this one. So this is upload button, this is edit, this is delete, and this is for view. If someone is click on this view button, like if I'm clicking on that view button, so I will redirect to this page and I can see the view. So now you can see all the details over here as selected. Test. Now I can update, submit. So it is getting updated. Okay. So edit this also completed, then delete. So for delete, what we can do, we have to create one function that is called delete product. So make this function here. So if someone is click on the delete button, then this is try catch, and obviously finally will be there. So finally, if any catch will happen, then obviously like as per our basic array means arrow structure, we have to pass the message, and then for delete purpose we have to delete. So first we have to ask the user, first we have to load is loading will be the false, this will be any. So first the is loading state will be getting true, then you have to take the confirmation from the user like you want to delete or not. Then if that delete is confirmed, then we have to delete, else nothing to do. So if delete is then we have to call await. Okay, then products we have to products dot delete, and then that id product dot id, what product is there, the product dot id. Product. So this is product. Now the product got deleted. If this is not giving any kind of like, okay, so const this is response. So if this is not giving any response, then you have to, what message is coming, we have to throw that message, and if there is some all good, then we have to show that mirror message. So this is add toast, so this will be like const add toast equal to use toast. Okay, now but when some like product got deleted, then what we have to do, we have to reload that page actually. So then only we can showcase this one. So for reloading purpose, we have to do what we can do, like router dot post, sorry, router dot push. We have to pass this router equal to const router equal to use router, and then use router we have to bring from next. Done. Now let's try. So we can delete this product. So I'm click okay. Now it's getting deleted. So deleted. You can see now 4 product is there. Now delete this one. Okay. So now loading. Now deleted. Now 3 product is there. So like that the product is getting deleted. Now coming to upload image. So another function is there for upload image. So go to that image button. Here one function is our upload product image, right? So this is the function here. Const upload product image. Now first in this try catch block, and there will be finally also, obviously finally will be there. So finally the set is loading will be the false, and at the beginning the set is loading will be the true. And the arrow structure is same, so I have copied and pasted here. Now for upload, for uploading we are going to use something different. So we are going to maintain another state for loading for upload purpose. So you can say set const uploading. So we can keep it here like as initial set uploading is true, then set uploading is false. And then in this card image, as in this source, we can say this one, like if uploading is true, then this is one loading image showing over there, progress bar image, and else is not. Okay. Now when uploading is happen, then we have to bring the file from that event. So now there we have to bring that file. We have to bring the file from that image. So e dot target dot files, then /0. Then you have to make the from data, append that image with the from data, and that image name will be the product image. And then we have to call that to upload product image. And if we will get the success, then we have to showcase. Not success, then we have to show the error message. If success, then fine. Then push that products. Now we have to don't have to push the products because we have to update that image only. So product dot image equal to that is that result. Now you have to make this function. image we can keep it at any. Then we can say that API.post, then products.plus id this ig. This is the form data. We can say this is not required. Then now let's see. So I can use any images. Now it's getting uploaded. Let's see. This image is getting uploaded. This is giving 413. Okay, let's try again. Oh, payload is too large, so I have to give some small images. Okay, this image again I can try. That image upload is taking time. So now it is getting uploaded. Here we can give some Windows image we can upload. So Windows 11, or we can say okay, Windows 11. So we can upload 3D. This one we can upload. So we can save image, not image. We can open that image in new tab, and then we can save that image. And then we can upload it here. When we download, we will get this image. It will not take that much of time because that image is not that much big. See, image is getting uploaded. So image upload is also done. Now let's start to product details page. When someone click on this view button, then it will lead to the product details page. So let's build that. So in this products, here one file called will be like id.tsx. So if someone is click on this button, then it will lead to this page, product details page. Okay, so let's start. So this page will carry some props. First one is product. Their product details will be there in that key. Another is related products. Like if you will go there, we can see this is a product details, and another is for related products will be there. So interface, product props, product string any. Another is for related products. This array of strings. Sorry, array of object. So this is next page. And it will carry product props. product and related products. Now obviously this will also like means we are going to use get server side props because we have to get the product details from the like from the server. So export const get server side props. Okay, so if there obviously try catch will be there, so try catch obviously there. If any error will come, then you have to pass the product as null. And it will return any. Then in this try we have to check if there are no params id. Okay, then that product will be the blank. Then we have to get the data, so const data equal to await axios dot get. We have to bring this axios. Actually same thing we require, so related products will be the array of object, right? So done. Now in this product details page, first build the basic HTML structure. So in this fragment, first will be row, that class name equal to first row, column medium will be 4, no, that small will be 4, so inside the column first we have to showcase the image, so that will be the card image. So card class name equal to product image card, that is custom class. And card image is very on top, and that source will be product image, only image. After this column another column will be there, this sm equal to 8. Inside that column everything is there. First will be the product name, next is one, like next is the that component means star rating component we're gonna use for showcasing the rating. So this is the rating component, and there we have to showcase the feedback details at length, how many reviews are there and what is the average rating. And we have to build this, we have to bring this component. Now I have to showcasing the price. So after this div, one p tag is there and class name will be product price, and there we have to showcase the price. So what is display scope? I will come. Okay. And then you have to showcase the badge means we have to showcase that like this is for lifetime or 5 6 months or 10 months. We have to showcasing here. So this is the badge we are gonna showcase, and that is p tag. Now coming to display scope and this function. So what is display scope? Display scope is for one state we are gonna maintain. So const display scope, and this will be carry, like if product dot scope details is there, then we have to short this. If that is there, then we have to short as per price. Then you have to short as per price, and else this is the blank object, like that way. So we are gonna short as per price, that's scope price, and this is the badge. We have to bring this badge, and this is the like function. This function we have to bring from utilities. Done. So price has done. Now coming to, we have to showcase the all the highlights as a bullet point. So this is like eval. So after p tag, eval tag will be there, and we are showcasing the highlight in list tag, nothing more. Then we have to showcasing the like all the validity one by one. So for that we have to showcase, means after eval we need one div. Inside the div we have to check if product details is there and the length is greater than 0, and we are gonna short. First we are gonna short this. So first we are gonna check if all things are there, then we have to short as per validity number, like days actually. So we are gonna short, then we are gonna map, and we are mapping, and we are showcasing all the scope. So next we are gonna mapping and showcase all the scope. Done. So device also run. So where all the score is getting shorted over there as per validity, then we are mapping for printing, and if lifetime is there, then we have to showcase at the end. If someone is click on the screw button, like any screw, then the price got getting changed over there, the display. We have to choose one, like we have to choose this one. So details. Now you can see the all the things. Then image is getting time to load. Product.image. Okay. Now if I will click here, then price got changed. If I click here, then these two things getting changed as per state. After this deep, now if you see the details page, now it's coming to this person links, this quantity and this card. So this is numeric input. So this is product SKU zone, so we can name it as product SKU zone, and we are going to use numeric input. This is one package. We have to install this package actually, react numeric input. So do one thing, npm I we are gonna installing here. Now we can bring it. Quantity is the like another state. So const quantity and then set quantity is 1. Value any. Okay, then one button will be there to like add to cart. So after that one button is there, so this is button and primary, and this is handle cart, so we are going to use this one. This is one icon, and this is the cart items, so that we will come later. For now we are showcasing add to cart button. Now it's showcasing like this way. Okay, now after row we need one to be a tag. One beer tag is enough. Another we can draw a line, horizontal line. Then another row will come, and this is row for this one. So this is a tab, one tab. So here first we need the tab container. So this is the tab. Okay, so inside this tab container, again row will come. Inside that row, first column will be the menu. So first column will be the menu as per nav. In the inside that nav actually, descriptions, requirements, reviews, and that user is not there, so we have to bring that user here. So we have to bring the user from the context. So first menu is for description, second menu is for requirement, third menu is for products. So here if you will go, you will understand, like if description is there and if requirement is there, then we are showcasing this tab, else not. Then reviews tab is there, and if a user type is admin, then we are gonna showcase the products tab, because like products will be added from there only. Like if you go here, so this product scope, from here admin can add their scope for that individual product. So this is a column, that column is 3 9 for 9 only. Now coming to 9, so this is for column 9. Again I will copy and paste it because it's very lengthy. I will now explaining everything. First one is for description, that we are gonna showcase directly. Then at the end we are gonna showcase the product URL and giving the get more info. And next is for download URL, that I already told. Next is that table. Inside that table we are gonna showcase that requirement specification, and that those requirement name and the description we are gonna showcase over there. Review section not now is required, so I'm just commenting out. Scope details is also not required, then this is also I'm commented out. Now row tab content is done. Now coming to related product, so another beer tag is there. Now for related product, another row will be there. So this is for item. Done. Now we can see the things here. This is a description. There are no requirements, so requirement is not showing. Why requirement is there? Okay, let me check. but everything is done. Like 3 things are there, the button is there, the product details page is ready. Now we have to see why the current specification is not showing. So one thing we can do, we can just console log this product first. Console.log.product. Now we can see the product here. Requirement specification is there. Yeah, requirement specification. Okay, some spelling mistake has happened over there. Requirement. Now maybe we can see. Yeah, now we can see. There I have 1 GB. So all good. Okay. Now we will complete that product details page. Like now we are moved to SKU part, product SKU part. So we are gonna do the CRUD operation of the product SKU and the license also, all the licenses. So let's take the quick demo first. Okay. So if we will take if we will check the demo, then go to the product SKU. So here we can add the product details. This is a product product SKU details. So this is the product SKU from. Okay, so for here we have to give like user can, or not admin actually, can give the SKU name, product SKU name, like silver or like gold or something, and they will give the like price, and that will be a lifetime, or if anything they have to mention how many months the validity is there or how many years for, so that they can keep it over there. And we will store in like in the backend as a days format, because for like for variety that is very small unit is days. Now this is one thing. Another thing, like go to the here there, from there like someone can like give the kind of like give the kind of license keys over there, and they will submit. So like this way they can give the license, and they will click on the submit, then it will add it over there at the end. If they want, they can update. If they want, they can update. If they want, they can delete also as well as. So they can delete also. So this is gonna thing we are gonna build now. So let's start. So this is product SKU. So this is the product SKU. So for that we have to create another component. That component name is SKU details list actually. So inside that product we are going to create another file. That name is SKU details list.tsx. So this will actually, like, obviously this also needs some props, so we can keep it like interface SKU details props, and this will first it will this SKU details. Then this is the array of object, we can say. Then product ID, this will be string. And then like set all school details, this is actually function. So set all school details, and we'll keep it as any. So this is the component, so that's why you are using FC, functional component, from React, and we are giving here school details props. So school details, school details. So we are we can change the variable name, so I'm keeping like all school details over here. And then product ID, and another thing is set all school details. So for that we already saw like one form is required, so we have to build this form first. So for form we have to create another component, that name is school details form.tsx. So school details form.tsx. So there will be some initial state, so const initial state or initial from, whatever we can say. First will be the school name, by default it is blank. Then price is 0. Then validity is also 0. Validity type, so validity type by default it says months. Okay, and lifetime is false. This is initial state. Then we have to maintain the props, because we are passing some props in this component. So that props data type will be like we can say school details from props. First will be one function, state function. So set school details from show. Show means we have to showcase or not. So this is one thing. Another is we have to pass the product ID. So product ID. Another one is like set school details, set all school details, and then all school details. Obviously we have to pass this one also. And then school ID for update. So if we want to update, then we have to pass the school ID for update. And last is that another state function, that set school ID for update. So set school ID for update, and this is also any. And this is again, this is functional component, so we have to pass it. So FC, then school details form. I keep it like font size is small, not that much small actually. So small, why? Because you guys can see all the code, and for like this is for better understanding. Now here also we need the toast. So const add toast from use toast. Next one for loading state. So const is loading, then set is loading. By default it's false. Then obviously one form is required, so school form or set school form. By default is initial state or initial from, whatever you can say. Now we need another use effect. Why required use effect? Like when someone is try to update the school details, that time we will like this function or this component will receive one SKU ID, means there's that value SKU ID for update. Then you have to filter, or not filter, you have to find the actually SKU details from this SKU details. Sorry, this one. From there, we have to find out actually one, and we have to render, or we have to like populate in this, in that form, SKU form. So for that, that means we have to set in this state, set SKU form. So use effect. Okay, now we have to check if SKU ID for update is there. Then first we have to find that SKU ID. Okay, and then you have to like set, but this will not gonna work properly actually. Why? First, there are some okay, SKU ID for update. Okay, we are not passing these parameters here, props here. So this one, product ID, set all SKU details, then all SKU details, then SKU ID for update, set SKU ID for update. Now we have to bring use effect. So if SKU ID for update is there, then we have to find out like that way. Like this is a string. So if ID is there, then we have to find out that ID. And here we can't directly, we can't put it. So we can keep it like SKU detail, and here also SKU detail. First we have to actually, we will get the data in the days. So we have to format in that actually time. So const validity time equal to that function we already built, like generate formatted string from days. And you have to pass that SKU.validity, SKU detail.validity. And here we have to fill up the initial state. So this is initial state, and then this is SKU detail, and then we have to fill up validity with validity time dot split with space, then 0, else 0, and type will be months. Oh sorry, so this is split, first split will happen, then this will be there. You have to convert it to number. Done. Now this is possible to, so if SKU detail is there, then only this will happen. Okay, now here something is missing over there. So all SKU details dot find SKU, okay, SKU ID, so SKU underscore ID. Okay, I can do, I will make it any over here. Done. So now this is done. Okay, so use effect part is done. So I think maybe you guys understand and already understood. So what is happening here? First, this is initial state where we are maintaining like at the initial from state, and then that interface, that means the type of all the variables over there I mentioned, and then we are passing is the in this prop, and in the this is use effect, like if SKU ID for update, that value is there, that means that SKU form has opened for update purpose. So that time, so we are first we are gonna found, actually we are gonna try to find the actual SKU from the array of like array, or sorry, object of sorry, array of object. And then like if we will found that, then we will do this stuff. This is basic JavaScript, nothing is like nothing serious or nothing like hard or something. Now coming to UI part. So first we need card, and that style will be like kind of padding or something. Then we are gonna use this one, and card will be dropped. So this is SKU information, and here again that form is there, the SKU name, SKU price, and whatever, like another is switch, that is lifetime or not. And then that input group is one input group is there, because for validity purpose, actually for validity where someone is giving someone means that admin will give the number of validity, and that type means that months or days or something. So that is the input group. So this is very simple, I already like already taught that. And then that button, that cancel, and that submit. So I will copy it from my that GitHub repo, and I paste it here. The GitHub repo link you will get it from the description. So totally I'm copied in and found, because this is fully like time consuming, so that's why. And here now I'm trying to fix it out and explain everything. So this is form, and first this is SKU name, and this is SKU form. So SKU form means this one. Okay, spelling mistake is there. So set SKU form. So this is SKU name, and this is for that SKU price. Very simple. And now this is for that validity, I already told. First one is like no, yeah, obviously that validity, that means first one is lifetime or not. So if validity is lifetime, then check the box, I already mentioned. So this is handling the checkbox, and this is input group for taking the input from for validity purpose, like days, how many months or how many years, all those stuffs. And this is drop down button for like for kind of select box, you can say. So this is months and this is year. Now this is button, and this will call that handle, like if someone is click on the cancel button, then it will call to cancel, handle cancel. So if handle cancel, nothing will happen. In this handle cancel, all the fields are getting like clear. So const handle cancel. So like this is a false, then initial state will be the initial state, then SKU ID for update, like everything is getting as per initial state. Then is handle submit. When someone is click on the submit, that time if is loading will be true, and that loader will show, and the submit button is this is submit button. So go to here, const handle submit. Now submit here. So for the handle submit, what will happen there? So first it will event will be there. First we have to prevent that event, then the try catch block, and finally obviously finally will be there. So that catch funda is normal one, like same structure, if any error will come or something. So I copied that catch part and paste it here, and this will be like to give the type of that error. Now come to here. So from SKU, from what we will get SKU name, price, validity type, and that lifetime. Validity type actually we are not getting, we will get the validity actually. So we will get the school name and all those things. So we'll get the school name, price, validity, and lifetime, all the field value from the school form. Now we have to check if there are price, school name or price is not there, then we have to throw the error. So if school name or price is not there, then we have to throw the error, or we have to showcase the message kind of things, or directly we can say like invalid data. Why we are gonna write this that much of thing. Next, if lifetime is also not there and validity is also not there, then also you have to show, say like this is invalid data. Okay, and then lifetime is not there, or means lifetime is not there, and validity type is already select type, or nothing is there. Okay, this is not required, right? Like, so now it's time to, if this is not lifetime, like if this is not lifetime, okay, if this is not lifetime, then what we have to do, we have to like scoop form dot validity will be the into 30. How we will calculate this 30? Like if the value type is the month, then we have to multiply by 30. If else, multiply by 365. Or if lifetime is true, then we have to assign some like largest value kind of things. Largest value we can assign like number dot kind of max safe integer. Done. Oh, sorry. Now we have to handle that. Okay, no issues. Here also we can keep it. Now the same scenario. If school ID for update value is there, that means we have to call the update school, means update API, school update API. Else we have to call the add school API. So same thing. So we can do here. After this response, we are gonna check who ID for update is there. Then we are calling await product dot update school, and we have to pass the product ID, who ID for update, and the school form. Else create. This will be async function. Now update school is not there, so go to the product. Here we have to ID who ID string create school ID and that school details. So for update school, that products, then product ID, products, then ID, product ID, and then schools. So this is the URL. This is the patch, not patch, it's put. And then we have to provide that body. That body will be school. And create or add school, whatever. So create SKU, that is API is post. Post provided is SKU, then SKU. Yeah, it's fine. Now go to there. Now we have to check, like if any error will come, then we have to throw the error message. So if not raise dot success, if not raise dot success, then throw error message. Or else everything is fine. So that from we have to hide. So set SKU details from show, it will be false, ID will be blank, and that SKU set all SKU details will be the, now the current all the SKU details we will return. So this is the thing, this is the rest. Done. Our SKU has done. Now coming to list part. Here we have to create all the state what we already have used in that form, like SKU details form and whatever. Okay, so like this one. So here we have to make, so const false, and then SKU ID for update, this is also will be like by default is blank. Then another is for, okay, for now this is fine. Now I have to showcase the list, right? So this is the fragment operator we are going to use, and in this, inside this fragment, first we have to check if not all SKU details from show, then we have to make, first we have to provide some what is called, now we have to provide that button. So first will be the button which will say add SKU, add SKU details, or whatever, add SKU or add SKU details. Yeah, it's fine. We have to bring this button, that variant will be, we can say that variant will be, variant will be secondary, and on that on click, nothing, that show will be the toggle, so nothing will happen, it will be true. Done. Now inside that table we have to showcase the SKU details. So after button, table will be there, table, and that is kind of, we can say, responsive. The head, so inside the table head, first row, SKU name, price, then it will be validity, not validity, we can showcase license keys actually, license keys, because if you see here, this is the price, then license keys, and then validity we are showcasing inside the price here, and then action, then action. and then inside that table body put details.map. This is SKU, and then we need key, and here we have to like here first will be SKU name, then price, then license keys, then button, update, edit, and then delete. Obviously delete will be there. Delete will be actually not, we are gonna call one function and then done. Okay, now inside this price we have to showcase the price here with rupee icon or whatever. Like if you will from, I'm from India, so I'm using rupee, or you can use dollar and whatever means, whatever means what your country, like country's currency. And next, this is a badge, so we are gonna use the badge after that price, so we are gonna give some space. Okay, so this is SKU, so SKU dot lifetime is there, then showing lifetime, and this is formatted string. SKU dot validity, done. Then another is for license length, so that we will showcase one button here or link, whatever. So this is for button, which will say view. Okay, license come like when SKU details will be done, then we will come to license part. Or that edit, okay, no issues. So for delete, it will call another function, that is delete handler. So delete handler, so create this function, once delete handler, who id, try catch, and then finally is not required here. So this is for map. So if that there are no SKU details, then we have to showcase no SKU details found. Delete handler, and this is SKU, done. Now again, first we have to like take the confirmation from the user, like want to delete, you will lost all the license for the SKU also. And then we have to, like, if they will say yes, then we have to do something, else nothing will be do. And then that catch arrow data type will be any, and that same format, so I will copy and paste it over there. So same thing is there, done. Now if delete confirm is there, then what we can do, we just call that delete product. So delete to response, so this will be the product. This will be a async function. And if all the things are good, then good. And obviously another thing, we are not gonna reload this, so that's why we are filtered the school details from that array of array of object state. Okay. Okay, I will keep it any. This product we have to bring, and then we have to showcase the message. Done. So we need add toast over there also. So const add toast, use toast. So delete school. Delete school. So it will carry a product ID, school ID, and then we have to call the delete method, products provided in school ID. Done. So product ID obviously we have to pass. Okay, we have already passed. So delete is also done, and edit has also done, and listing was also done. Okay, let's try it out. So this is product scope. We can't see anything now. Okay, so we have to bring this scope details list in this like product details page. So this is the thing. Scope details. So here we have to create one state here after this for all scope details. Now it's fine. Now maybe we can see. Yeah, now we can see. Obviously we can also see one small table. Okay, from is not coming. Okay, so this is scope details form. Okay, so in this scope details list, go down at the end, like if scope details, all scope details form so will be true, then we have to open that scope details form with all the parameters, like whatever the parameters required. So we have to bring this. Done. Now maybe it will work. Yeah, so if I'm cancel, it's coming here. If I'm, and that table is showing, why, that we have to check. The table is not showing actually. We have to check why the table is not showing. Okay, let me add one scoop. So we can say like silver price is 500. This is for lifetime. Save. Cannot read properties. Okay, we have to check that error is coming from API or like from front end. Okay, this error is coming from front end. What payload is going, we have to check. Okay, validity type is going select type. License lifetime true silver. Okay. So if I'm giving like 4 month, then it's going months, and this is 4 into 30, so 120 days actually. And why it is giving like error, we have to check. Okay, I will check, no issues. Let me check. Okay, so we actually we have to format like this way because we have built the API in that way. So go to that code, and this is, so this is the form, like this is the API calling from, API is called from here. Now in this create screw, so we have to make it who details that from, and update is also, no, update is not required, so update will be like this only. Now let's try. Now it's up. Yeah, now it is working fine, but something is happened here. We have to check why all school details are not gonna match who details list. All school details. All school details dot map. So that map is getting fucked up here. So all school details and all school details dot length is greater than 0, then only it will gonna print, else not. So it is adding 5. Silver 3. Again it's coming all school details. Length equal to 0. Okay. So this is the table. So I previously I have a, like you are like I took the table icon. So actually this is the table component. I have to like that was my mistake. So no issues now. So this is the table, and there this is the length. So where is that? Once another spelling mistake is there. So now we can see there are multiple school details what we can see, and this is the edit and delete button. So we can do where we can use that pen icon, and then we are using one space over there, and for delete we are going to use trash icon. So like this way. Now so if I will try to delete, so I will not found. Okay, let's see what happened. Delete. Okay, what is the delete API? Delete a license, delete review. Okay, maybe we have missed that delete school. Okay, later we will build, no issues at the end of this video. Now, so delete is there. Now try to update. So I will try to update 9 silver. I'm naming as updated. So last 999 is there. Now I try to submit. So it is updated, but one mistake has happened. Maybe update. Yeah, now product got updated successfully, but that data is not coming properly. So in a middle way something is happened. So it's updated, but I can see. Okay. All school details are getting undefined. Are updated. What is the response is coming? Nothing has come. It is working perfectly fine. So another mistake we have done, like actually uh, at the beginning when we have built that update scoop, that time we have to return that all the scoops of the product, like array of object. Then we will replace with it. So that array of object is not coming. Their result is coming null. So that is the reason. Another thing, when someone is trying to create what is that add. Okay, when we are trying to create the scoop, that time we have to pass this is in array. Silver new will be like, and here for after adding the scoop also we are not actually, why it is getting updated, that scoop will be added here. No, this is right. Okay, so this is done. Now if we will reload, then we will get that. So we have to fix two things in this API. In that API, first one is for update SKU API. We have to fix, we have to return that all the product SKU details, and another one is for uh, delete. We haven't built, so we have to build the delete. See here, result is not coming. And for create also, if we try to create, okay, some info. Okay, so these two things we have to fix, but before that we just complete the license thing, because like this is only, you have to, like, we have to complete this one, license one, because license APIs are already built. So let's start the license one. So for license purpose also, we have to create another component, that name is who details license. To create another component, who details license dot tsx. So that update, we have to fix the update now. So let's fix the update API, update SKU details API. So this is the update SKU. So you can see, okay, this is for invalid. Now go to the backend code base. So for that we have to stop this. Here go to the product controller first, because update SKU is there in that product actually in the product service. So go to the products. Here you will get the product controller. So that is, so for update this update, then ID, then SKU. So this is the update product SKU by ID. So here we have to send that actually updated SKUs. So if we will check here from where that update API has called, that is delete one. So this is the result equal to, and you have to pass this result. Now start the server again and go to the page, and let's try to update. So this is silver updated 2500. Inspect that element, so we can like we can see the network request. So let's see, something has user.name. Okay, we have to fix those issues. Okay, auth token was mismatched. So my account will not be open. We have to relog in. So we have to handle that failure what we got now, just so that we have to handle. So before that, let's complete that thing first. So this is the test admin. Now we have logged in. Now go to that product. Okay, those links are not working, that we have to give. Product SKUs, network request. Now it seems updated. Yes, now it is updated. So it's working perfectly fine. Silver updated. Again, I have added another text over there. Yeah, it seems updated. But for update, it's not showing the message. Okay, message is not there, like toast message. So add toast. That will be the raise.message. And then appearance, and the auto dismiss will be success. Done. Now another issue we have to fix, that is delete is not working. When we are trying to delete, that time is showing not found. That means that API has not built yet. We have to build that API first. So go to that backend, and this is the backend folder. So in that backend we have to build delete that delete API. So after that we have to create another route, that is delete. So delete, and route will be same like updated, same. And roles, obviously admin can access that. And then will be delete who by id. So obviously we'll get product id and SKU id only, because this is a delete request. And we have to call like this type of function, like delete product to by id. We have to create that function. So after this function, create another function, and obviously this will also expect id and SKU id. So id will be string, and obviously SKU id, that SKU id obviously that will be also a string. And inside that try catch block, so in that catch obviously we will have to throw the error, but inside in that try block we have to check like if SKU id is there or not, like those type of things we have to check, like if not SKU id, okay, SKU id will be there, else like this API not got called. So next we have to uh, like const deleted SKU equal to await product, this dot product db dot delete who. We have to send the product id and SKU id obviously. So that we can delete the SKU, and then we have to update in the stripe also, because if we have to delete the SKU, that means we are deleting one actual price of the product in that stripe. So await this dot stripe client dot update, no, not update, actually prices dot update. So prices dot update. So delete is not possible, actually we have to deactivate that price. So for deactivate, first we need that SKU, so we can do get from here we will go get the SKU actually. First we have to get the data first. So for that we have to find one. So for find one we have to find that product first, like id equal to id. So this is the product details. Why we need product details first? Because we have to update the price. So const to details equal to product details dot SKU details dot find. Okay, and then here we have to who underscore id dot to string equal to SKU id. What SKU details will get? So we have to update SKU details dot stripe price id, and then we have to just update the data, so data will be active false. Done. So we have updated the prices in the stripe, and now we have to delete. So first we have to delete the SKU details from from product, and then we have to delete all the licenses from DB for that SKU. Okay, so for delete, so we have to call await this dot that product DB dot delete SKU that we haven't written yet. We have to write, and we have to pass this ID and SKU ID. So we have to pass ID and SKU ID. Done. And then we have to await this dot product DB, not product DB. Okay, product DB dot delete all license. Delete all licenses, and here also you have to pass this ID and SKU ID, but in this case we have to delete all the details for for this SKU, so we have to pass this undefined here. These two functions have to write, and then we can pass that our normal structure product SKU has deleted successfully, and result to an ID, what ID we are getting. So ID and SKU ID we can pass. Done. Now you have to create these two. So this is delete SKU. So at the end we can write, so async delete SKU, ID will be string and SKU ID will be string. Okay, now for that we have to pull that SKU. So we can say return await this dot product model dot update one. We can update one, and we have to that ID will be ID, and then we have to pull. What we have to pull? We have to pull SKU details underscore ID equal to SKU ID. Done. Delete SKU has done. Next is async delete all. What was that? Delete all licenses. So delete all licenses ID, that will be string, and SKU ID. So that ID actually product ID, so make it product ID, else it will be it can create like some confusion. So return, not return, if product ID is there, then we have to delete. So return await this dot license model dot delete many where product equal to product id. Okay, if what is not there, then we have to return await this dot license model delete many for particular product SKU. So product SKU equal to SKU id. Done. So it seems it will work. Let's see. So both are running fine. Okay, now let's call. Open, inspect that element, open network tab so we can see. So I will delete this one. Okay, so it seems it's deleted. Reload this page. Let's see it is coming or not. No, it is not coming. Okay, let's delete this gold updated one. So okay, it seems it's deleting. So it is working fine. Try to delete another one and take that curl and put it in this like here. And save for delete SKU. Delete SKU. It will be 3100. Done. So our delete SKU is also as done. Now let's move to license. Okay, now move to front end again. Now we have to do the license part. So if we will go to that our like hosted site, here if I will logged in as admin. Okay, this is not admin. Yeah, it is admin. So if I will logged in as admin, so if I will go any website like any product and then go to that view, then I will get that view details page here, and from there I can add and update all those stuffs we can do. So for that we need SKU details page. So here if I will click here, so I have to like I will redirect to that page. It should work like that way. So let's see how we can. So in this SKU details list, okay, remove all the open file first start from the SKU detail list, because when someone click on this link like view, then it will redirect to the that SKU details that form. So if someone click on there, then we have to open like SKU details list for that. We have to set that SKU details ID on that, because we have to open the license list for which SKU that we have to mention, and that we have to manage via state. So that's why we have to like maintain this state, another state, that is license list for something, Another thing we have to we have to check, we have to actually, we are showcasing that from, like, so school details from show, we have to false, it will be false, so this will be false. Now let's make this another state, so const set school details, sorry, this will be here, and this is the license for null. Now at the end, this will be school. Now after this from, another checking will be there, like if license for means that value is there, then that means we have to that means we have to show that school details license, means this school details license, so school details license we have to showcase, and you have to pass this product id. Okay, next we have to pass license for, next we have to pass set, means that one, set license list for. Now we have to go to there, and here we have to create one prop, like school school license prop. Okay, so this will be interface, we have to create one interface. First it will be product id, and obviously that will be string, and then set that this one, this is the function, right? So this will be, I can make it any. Okay, and another is for license key, that is for obviously that will be a string, so that will be also a string, and this is a functional component, so fc, and we have to maintain here this, we have to pass it here, and here product id, we will get the product id in the prop, school, and license for. Now in this return, this will return a card. Okay, so inside that card, that style you have to give, that will be padding, you can give padding style, so style will be padding left, or not padding, for all 10 pixel, and here we can give button, sorry, button, and that button variant will be okay, give info, then class name, we can give some custom class, button back license or something, so we are giving custom class, and also we're adding some more style here, like width will be fit content, width will be fit content, and margin will be 3 pixel, And when someone is click on that button, actually this button actually for back button. So back button is already you got, like when like from school details. So if someone is redirect to this page, so this button I'm actually building now. If someone is click on the black button, then it will be redirect to that component, like school details list component. Okay, so this is a back button, so we are can use like arrow return left something. Okay, and when someone is click on that button, so on click, nothing, we have to set that license for that will be null again. Done. Now after this button, another button will be there for add new license for something kind of. So button and variant will be secondary, and we are using some custom class over there. Okay, and more another some custom style we can use, and that will be use plus icon. And this is the add new. Okay, now to make another form to add the license or something. So form, inside that form first will be some heading. So this is h6, and how many licenses are there we can count that. So that we will come later. Okay, after this heading, so form group will be there, and this is a like basic form for with one text. So I'm copied and paste it, so I'm not like wasting that much of time here. So this I will, no issues. This also I will. So is loading already, everyone know this is another state. So const is loading and set is loading, and this is by default react dot use state. By default it is false. This is one icon. Bus done. So this is the basic form, and now we have to showcase basic list. So before the list we have to like see how it looks. So when someone is click on that button, then it will shows like that. So this is a basic form with one button, and this is a license key information, and one button is there. Now what do we have to do when someone is, or means user or admin will click on this button, then this form will be shown, else not. So for that we have to maintain again another state to showing this kind of things. So we can create another state called at form show, and set at form show dxu state will be false. So if at form show will be there, then form will be visible, else not. So at form show will be there, then this form will be visible, else not. And when someone else click on this button, add new button, then that at form show will be true. And another thing, we have to maintain another key for license, like I'm handling that input, license input. So const license key and set license key, that equal to react dot use state whatever, that false. So oh, not this false, sorry, this will be by default. You can make it blank or null, whatever. No, sorry, this is a empty string. Done. And here we have to maintain like that way. If on change, we have to showcase set on value will be this, and that disable when that is loading will be true, that time it will be disable. Now let's see if someone is click on that button, then it will show, else not. Done. So first let's create create the functionality for add new license. So for that, this is on click. So this is a function. We have to create this function. So const try catch e dot prevent default, and on error obviously this will be like same for all error. So error, if you guys want, then you can like create another helper or utility function to handle this and call this function from there. So this is the const add toast equal to, sorry, use toast. Done. Now for add, that will be any. First we have to set is loading will be true. Done. Now we have to call that API. So we can make this function name as not add license, update license. So we can reuse this function for update also. So update license or update license, whatever. Now you have to check. We have to maintain another key here for update purpose. So const license key for update, and by default that will be null. And if license key update is there, so const result equal to, if that is there, so it will be async. Then we have to call await product dot update license key. We have to pass product ID because that API requires product ID. They have to pass SKU ID, right? Means license key for, this is actually SKU ID. Where is that? This one, license for. So this is a SKU ID, and then you have to pass the license key. What we have to pass? So this is a license key, and this we have to pass for, and another we have to pass for license key for update. Okay, so this is not exist now, so that's why it's showing like that. And if everything is well, then we have to like, not actually well means if that we are not going for update, we have to, then by default it will be for create license. So for create license it will be these three, and else everything is fine. Like if there are no, so this is a live, so there are, if there are no success is false, then we have to throw the message, else everything it's fine. And then another thing, we have to maintain the toast also, like message, then we have to pass like appearance, auto dismiss will be true, appearance will be success blah blah. Then now I have to create these two. So product here, another will be update license key. So obviously that will be required what ID, SKU ID, and that license key for update. So this is actually SKU ID, and this is the data that we can say record string any. This will be string, and inside that so this is the not del. Oh, sorry, this is async function. Now let's check the create license API and update license. So this is the update license API. This is a port ID. So product ID, SKU ID, then license and license ID. Licenses and that license ID. Okay, that you can use like that string also. And then create another one is create license. So it's same actually. So create license. So this is not required actually. And for create license, only license will be there. Okay. Now come to the listing part. Create and update has done. So after this form here, first that we have to like write something like div license keys are shown listed below or something. Then we have to maintain another state to store all the license in the state. So we have to maintain another state that will be the array. So like const licenses set licenses, which is by default array. Okay, so here licenses dot length is if it is greater than 0, then we have to running a loop. So kind of this licenses dot map, license will be any and index number, and if that is not there, then have to showcase there are no item, like no license found or something. Okay, that we will come later. So first, this is the licenses. Licenses. So inside that map, we have to use list group. We're going to use list group where inside that list group, first badge. In this badge, we have to show the licenses actually. Okay, and then in this span, we are giving those button like delete. So set license ID for update. So this key name is set license key for update. Okay, then set license key, what license key you have to update, and then from we have to show the form. Then that we have to show the pane button, and that span will be closed and pane will be icon. So that's we have to import that pane. And then another is delete. So the delete one also is little bit like similar. So after this another span, and this is delete license that we haven't like create that function. Like is loading for delete status is 0. Like we have to maintain another like loading state for deleting purpose, and that will be, you can say, that is a object kind of things. So let's create another state over there. This one status will be false, and if status is true and id, which IDs match actually, because we have to load that like delete loader on that icon, what we have to like what we have click for delete. So that's why we have to like mapping that ID. So that's why we are using object over there, that we have to use object over there, and we have to map there like which ID is actually matched on that icon. We have to showcase that loader, else not. So this is another icon done, and inside that for else part same thing, that list group dot item will be there, and then another span is there. Inside that span we have to create another state for fetching, like fetch all the licenses. So another state for is loading fetch. So same thing we can give loading. If we are fetching the item from the DB, that time we have to showcase the loader. Else if we are not fetching, that means we are not find, that means that array is blank, we didn't found anything. So that's why we have to showcase license key not found. Over here another. Okay, so now last thing is we have to call, means we have to fetch the license from the DB. So that call is pending. Another is delete license. So first let's make the delete first. So this is the function delete license. Make this function here. So const delete license any, and obviously this is the async function, and this is kind of same. So set is loading will be delete or something. So it will be true first. Oh sorry, এখানে sorry, here we have to create the finally to state is loading should be false here. Okay, status will be false. Okay. So first we have to take the confirmation. Want to delete, then you have to like you will lost all the license from this from for this school. Like if that delete confirm will come, then we have to do lots of the rest of the things. Else not. Okay. Now you have to call the delete license. Done. So delete license. So another API you have to write delete license. That will be async. And here license ID will be there. That will be string. Okay. Okay. So post create license is the post. This is the put. So create license was the post. Okay. And update license is the put. URL and body. Okay, we have to pass the body also. And for delete license, so delete a license for this product. No, sorry, this is not for school. Want to delete, you will lost only you want to delete, nothing more. So delete delete a license for this. So obviously we have to pass licenses, then we have to pass this. Okay, so go there. No, not here. Licenses, product licenses, products licenses, and then we have to pass the ID, and this is the delete. So ID will be this. So delete license also done. Done. Now for fetching all the license, we have to create another function. So at the top we can create here. So const fetch all license, and for fetching all the license we need this will be also this will be async, and we need product ID and SKU ID, and both are string obviously. So both are string. So try catch will be there. So set is loading for true, and finally it will be false. Inside that catch everything will be same, and this error will be, you have to give the type, it's any. Then you have to pass like that way. So this will be product. You have to make this function like get licenses. So get licenses will be, so fetch all license for this product. So we need product ID and SKU ID. Okay, you guys can write this this kind of string also. So for one I am writing, so this is for product ID, another is SKU ID, and this is for SKU ID, and this is the get request. Sorry, this was the delete license API. So this is the get licenses, it will be capital. Done. So after update also we have to fetch this. So fetch, have a fetch license, we have to pass product ID and SKU ID. So that will be like this, there already, license key for both are there. Sorry, license for is actually the SKU ID. After delete also you have to call this. Done. So delete also has done. Now when that component is loading, on that time after loaded the component, means after loading that component, we have to fetch the license. So we have to use effect. So one use effect will be there for reset all the state. Okay, so here one use effect is there to reset all the state, like set license will be false, set license this is license key for update, this will be okay, and another state will be like fetch the fetch the list. So if that, like if license list for means not license list, this license for, if the license for it, that means SKU ID is there, then you have to fetch the SKU, else not. Okay, so now everything looks fine. Now let's test. So we have done the add license, update, delete and fetch. So go to the browser, click here, so we can see no license key found. that means that API is working perfectly fine, that get API. Okay, means, okay, sorry, we have to use another one. Okay, later we can use, no, not now, later, now we can use uh, in this license list, from this codators list, here we have to add if that license key for, sorry, license for if not there, then only we are showcase this, else not. Okay, so now if I will click here, then that form is getting like vanished and this will come. And if I will click on this add new button, okay, here we can showcase the length of license. So here licenses dot length, that is by default 0 or something. Not here, sorry, here. So by default it is 0. If I will try to try to add new one, so it's adding, now you can see one. Try to update, so it is, yeah, it's updating. Try to delete, so it is also deleting. This total working fine. Okay, so if I click here, we can see no license, here no license, for 1 there are no license, 4 no, 5 no. So for 5 we can add another one. So 5 we have added. So let's see, yeah, it's working fine. So license has also done. So now license, requirement, description, everything has perfectly fine. So now let's fix the search. Now search function is not working. So go to the header, shared heading, not heading, top header, and here search is there, this one. So for search you have to maintain again another state. So const use state, that is by default blank. So here also obviously we require that user also from that context. Cart item is not required, we are building now or later the cart items. So when someone is click on the search, then we have to just call product, then we have to pass the search text over there. And that value will be like this, and when someone is click on the enter, that time we have to call the search, or else in any on click event also we have to call the search. So now it should work. let's see, we can give test product 2. Yeah, now it is working fine. So search has done. Now this is the base type. This is the base type we have to maintain for another another, what is called, like, another state. So on that drop down, so when someone is click on the home, that time obviously it will redirect to this one. And when someone is click on the nav drop down, that times that title will be by default, that will be base type. Okay, whatever the base type is there, by default base type will be products. It should be, so it should be products. And now on select, on select, we have to set the base type, and if that is the applications, then you have to call the products, else you have to base type that one, or we can say like products or something. Already all is there. You have to pass the event key also. Event key is computer, then mobile, then obviously all. So if I will click on the mobile, then obviously mobile will come. If I will click on the computer, then computer will come. If I will all, then obviously normal products will be called. So that is working fine. And this card we will work later here. So these view details is not working. We have to check why that is not working. So product item.tsx, view details. Okay, this will be this, then it will work. Yeah, now it is working. Working fine. So we have already like gave the URL for all the head, like all the links from header. Okay, now only these links we have to like miss that. So let's go to the code, and inside in that top header, not top header actually, yeah, here maybe we will get this is the search one. Yeah, this is the person. So here if someone is click on this icon, okay, so someone is clicks this icon, then it will redirect to the another page. So that page is actually we can give like, yeah, we can give like this router.push, and it will redirect to the it will redirect to the my account. Okay, so it will be my account page. So if I will click on this, so it will return the my account page. So it is fine. Now we are going to build the cart functionality. So for cart functionality, that cart will be done by that is reducer, means that React context API. So we will store all the cart items in that like in that global store. Okay, global state, and from there we will manage the cart items and whatever. Okay, and then we will call the checkout. Okay, so let's close this. So for cart, we have to go to the context, and then this like index.tsx, and here we have to manage that cart. So dispatch, then we need cart items, and that for now we will keep it as any, and then we need another cart dispatch something, because this dispatch will be used for user. So this dispatch for user purpose only, and this cart dispatch will be for cart items, and payload will be any. We can keep it any or record string, like that. And then we have to initialize, like at the initial time the cart items will be like, so we can keep it as any of, so it will be array, then cart dispatch will be that function, and that function we can write it like this is a function. Okay, so in this function we have to pass action. Okay, and type will be string, and payload will be like any, and we can keep it this one also. Okay, and this is the function. So obviously it will return something, so it will return void, and inside that we are passing like throw new error, like we can keep it we can keep error, like if that function is not defined or something, so function is not implemented, like that. So we can keep we can say function is not implemented. Done. Now we have to make another reducer like use reducer, so that will be called as cart reducer. Here like const cart reducer. Okay, so this is the cart reducer, and obviously this will also need state and action. That state will be obviously record string and array, and this is the same thing. Okay, and payload will be, we have defined like record and string, that type, so keep same type here also. So inside the cart reducer, so same thing like switch action dot type, so same here. So action dot type, if that will be add to cart, so we have to add the item in the cart. So const cart items equal to what data is there already in state, and append new data, so action dot payload. And we have to keep this cart item in the local storage, like if somehow someone has reload that page, then so for that we have to keep it is then keep it in the local storage. So window dot local storage dot set item. Okay, and here we have to pass dg cart, and here json cart items, like that, and you have to return cart items. Now another case for, we can say remove, sorry, another is remove cart, remove from cart. Oh, sorry. So for remove cart, what do you have to do? Again, we will have like we have to maintain like const new cart items. Okay, but here we have to filter the state. So state dot filter. How we can filter? We will filter with SKU ID, because SKU ID will be the unique for unique, right? Product ID should not be unique, because like for one product someone can buy like silver and gold multiple for one product. So we have only SKU ID will be the like difference between like all the things. So it will be like SKU ID only will be the unique item here. So here item, okay, so it will be SKU ID. So SKU ID, this will be string, and you have to filter with the payload, means obviously payload will come. Okay, like that. Okay, state will be here we can keep it as any or no. Okay, done. New cart items, and obviously again we have to do this thing here also. I mean, you have to store updated to cart items in the means inside the local storage. Then last one is update. So for case update cart, so what it will be for case update cart, the first like for case update cart, same thing, like we have to with SKU ID we have to map that, and then we have to update that data. Okay, so like updated cart items state, not filter, it will be map. Okay, it will be map, this is the, and its required item, and that will be any for now. Okay, so if item dot SKU ID is not equal to, no, sorry, not equal to, is if equal to action dot payload dot SKU ID. Okay, then what will happen? Then we have to return that item. Sorry, then we have to return that action dot payload, whatever data is coming. Okay, done. Or else we have to return the item. Like that way we can update the array of cart items. And then again same thing, we have to like these two will be the common one. So you guys can keep this is in a function, inside a function, and call this function, okay, with the updated value. That also you can, like, you guys can do. Okay, so this is the updated one. Next for get, so for get cart, this is some like normal return action dot payload. Then clear, if someone is wants to clear that, so yes, clear cart, then what will happen? Then obviously we have to remove that item. So here dot remove item, then we have to pass the key and return, that will be blank array, and default will be return false. So default will be return false. Done. Sorry, not false, return state. We can, whatever data is there in the state, we just return that on default case. And then inside here the provider only use provider, like for user provider is there, we have to maintain for cart items also, like that. Cart, then cart item, then cart dispatch, and use reducer. Cart user, we have to make the reducer, and then then you have to get the item from the, so this is when use effect will come at the first time. Like here what we are doing here, we are getting the, we are actually try to fetch the dg user token, like digizone user token from the local store, and then we will set it to the state payload. Same thing we are gonna do here. Like first we are get the diggot, so it will be came as a like stringify way, so you have to parse that, then we will get the array, actual array, and then we have to pass. Okay, so then you have to pass like that. So this is the get card items, here I have updated that. Okay, so at the initial time it will happen, and everything it seems fine. So we have to check this logout is actually not calling, so we have to check that why this is not calling. Okay, we can add, we can write like that way, then maybe logout will work. Okay, so error response we are keep it in the res variable, and that res status equal to 4001, and res.config is there, and this not required request, then it will call this one. Okay, and everything else looks fine. Then catch will also fine, catch will reject the error. Yeah, it's looks fine. Then inside the use effect, this is fine. Okay, we are getting the token and we are setting this here. It seems fine. And here we have to pass cart and dispatch, we have passed, and then we have to pass this cart item and dispatch. Okay, done. So our cart state has done, like cart state management with help of React Context API. Now let's build the cart items page. So before that we have to build another component, that cart of canvas. Okay, so if you see here, so if I click, this is the canvas, so this we have to build. So this is a canvas, so here at the parent level, at the parent level we can we can create another component, and name is like cart of canvas. So this is the new file, name is like cart of canvas .tsx. Now what is required? So for props we need two like two prop, one is show, another is set show. So this actually pass like this, actually when this value will come, that time we have to like this component can understand, okay, we have now I have to like display or not. Okay, so on depends on these two variable, like that cart canvas will be display or not. So this is the two, first is boolean, another is the like this is a normal function and return point, or you can keep it as any like others. Now we have to pass, this is the fc like functional component, so we have to call fc, and here we have to keep it like this way, and here we have to restructure this show and set show. Okay, now we need so I'm copied from another component, so we need a toast for showing the toast something. Then we need router, we need cart items and dispatch, means cart items from state, like that way we can take the cart items. So router, this is the use context, this is the context. Okay, and another state we need for loading and like loading purpose. Yeah, now it's fine. Now here inside a fragment we can call it off canvas from React Bootstrap, and that show we have to pass this show parameter with show value on height. If someone is click on the cross button, then it will call on height. So this is handle close function. This function we are gonna build handle close, and that place name, that placement will be at the end. So end. Okay. So for this function, so create this function. So const handle close. So when someone click on the handle close, what will happen? It just redirect to the set this is false. So set this as false, nothing else. So it will be hide. Now build the rest of the things. First will be the header. So with header close button will be there. So in header we are showing like shopping card or something. Then body will start, right? So then body will start. Inside that body we have to showcase the cart items. So for that we have to manage another component and one button for click on the checkout button, and then it will be done. So like that. So before that we have to build cart items. So let's create another component, cart items dot tsx. Okay, so rafc. So here actually we need one prop, that is we have to showcase the delete button, yes or not. So okay, not required actually. So first we have to bring the cart items from there, like from the context. Okay, so here one props will be there, that will be cart items. So cart items, and this is a like array. You can say any you can keep it any or any of array. Okay, so this is obviously this is another functional component. So fc cart item, you have to spread that. Now now we have to showcase the cart items, right? So how we can showcase? We have to check inside that fragment, we have to check cart items dot length is greater than 0. Okay, then you have to showcase something else, you have to showcase something, means actually this is the requirement, right? So this is the cart items we are getting from here. So what we can do, if length is length is greater than 0, obviously we have to map the item. So we are doing map the item. Okay, so inside that one div will be there, and uh, class name will be this one. I just copied from GitHub repo. Okay, and we have to pass the key, that will be index. We can keep it like that way. Okay, so first, now inside that div another div will be there, and inside another div first we have to showcase that image. What image? That item.product image. Okay, that I'm just copied from the GitHub repo and paste it here, so it will save the time. Next is another div is there. What happened? Doesn't have props properly. Okay, no issues. Oh, we have to bring the image first. Okay, now inside that div we have to showcase the product name first. Okay, inside that span, then another span we have to showcase this is a lifetime product or it has any kind of validity. So for validity we have this function, we have to pass the validity and it will showing the validity here. And then so up this two div has already completed. Okay, we sorry, this div will go inside that. We have to bring the batch component also. Now another div, so inside that div quantity and price will be showing. So this is the quantity and this is the price, and then another button will be there after this span, and this button actually for handling the cart, delete the cart item. So we have to make this function. So here we can make so const. So how it will work? Obviously it required SKU ID as a string it will get, and we have to call that dispatch. So cart dispatch done. So okay, so cart dispatch actually we required, so we can handle here actually. So cart dispatch it will be any, done. So this is SKU ID. Now coming to else part, if there are no things, nothing is there, then you have to showcase like no item in the cart or something. Okay, now we need link from next link. Now we have to do one horizontal line over there, then we have to show the total price. So for total price, okay, so inside that p we have to showcase the total price. First will be total, then rupee symbol, and then this one cart items dot map. We are mapping all the items first, then we are reducing and adding here. Okay, done. Obviously it will be possible when this will be there, else not, right? So after this div, so okay, we can keep it here and we can give same logic here. Then these cart items we have to pass here inside that body, and you have to pass these cart items and this one. Done. Okay, now this cart of canvas, okay, at is actually required, yeah, for handle checkout it is required. So I have to create another button for checkout. So this is the checkout button after cart items. This is not required. Button, we have to bring the button first, then you have to make this function. So const handle checkout. Okay, and if loading is happen, then you have to showcase the loading, and then you have to show give the button label as checkout. So what will happen in this checkout? Obviously it will call the API. Okay, so here try catch will be there. So for any error we are showing like something went wrong, please try again. And finally it will be like set loading false, and at the initial time set loading will be true. And first we have to check that cart items dot length is greater than 0 or not. If 0, then only we have to call the API. Then you have to call the API, and then we will get, like, we have to call the checkout API. So if we'll like go to the Postman, so we can see this is a checkout, Stripe checkout. So we have to call this API and we will get something like some URL kind of things. So this is a checkout details, means this is the cart items. Okay, so here so inside that order we have to create another service. So go to the service folder. Here we have to create another, like order dot service dot ts, and obviously it's also same like this. So it will be order. The first will be like checkout session. So first function will be checkout session, and this is the function. Okay, so in this function obviously it will lead to so this is actually same thing, we can copy it and paste it here. Okay, so this is obviously this is the async function, and path will be, already you can see orders.checkout. So this is the path, and you have to pass the cart items. So cart items, these cart items will come from here. Okay, and checkout details, like that way, and you have to return that. Oh, so return is not required. Okay, so this is a checkout session. So first you have to call, so const response equal to await. So here we need async, sorry, async await order dot checkout session, and then you have to pass the cart items. Done. And then if not res dot success, then we have to pass the throw the error. So throw new error, and that error we have to pass res dot message. And else you have to pass, means we have to redirect to the checkout page for that's type checkout page. So we will get this type checkout session URL, and we have to redirect to that page, so user can pay the amount from there. So router dot push, and then res dot session dot result we will get the URL only. Done. So this is also done. Now let's come to from the from where that canvas will be called. So first canvas will be called from the top head. So top head, sorry. So from top head, when so first we have to, here we have to pass this at the end. So cart of canvas set show will be the equal to set show. This state we have to make, and show. Okay. So this is the cart of canvas. We have to bring this first. Show and set show, maybe it's okay, not there. You have to make another state. So const show comma set show, and use state by default is false. Okay, so when someone is call this, if you go to their this is the my icon products type, yeah, here is the cart items, right? So here if someone is click on this button, enabling button, so if someone is on click button, okay, so here we have to set show will be true. Done. And here obviously we need cart items here also. So get the cart items from the use context. So this cart items needed here, and here we can show the total amount here, right? And so we can show the total amount here. So cart items dot map, the same formula we can use here. Okay. And another thing, we can show the how many items we have we have added in the cart. So this is the length, cart items dot length. Done. This thing done. Another one is called from, so copy this. Another is called from the product page. So go to the product page, product means that product individual page, so ID, and here at the end you can keep it like that way. And here also we have to make same state, like show and set show. So this is the use state. Okay, here we are using react.use state, same we can use here also. Okay, and now at the end, okay, obviously we have to bring this one. Now another thing here, actually add cart functionality is there now at the end. So from go to that line of 45, here we are bringing the user from the context. So now we need cart items and dispatch from the context also. Okay, now coming to handle cart. Okay, so how can we handle the cart? So here, this is the button, so here we can handle the cart. So how we can show the button? Like first, if that cart items inside the cart item, if SKU ID is matched with any displayed SKU ID, any displayed SKU ID means whatever like what SKU ID actually we have selected, so that SKU ID if matched, if that is there, then we have to showcase the update cart in the button level, else it will show the add to cart. Now coming to here, if someone is click on this button, then it will redirect the handle cart button. So actually now I am talking about this one. Like if someone is go to this page, this one, okay, so I have added the card. So actually this SKU is matched, so that's why it's showing now updated card. Okay, like that way. So this is live project. So we have to create this function. So const handle card. So inside that handle card, okay, disable one we can disable also. It's not required actually. Okay, so we can handle the disabled one actually. Okay, this already handled. Now inside the handle card, what it will be done? So actually we have to handle the card from the state, right? So this is the card dispatch. So here type, how we can set the type? First we have to check that display SKU, like ID of the display SKU and the SKU ID from the cart. If both are matched, then it will be update, like it will call for update, else it will call for add to cart. So here if cart items not fine, so if this is matched, then it for update cart, else it is for add to cart, and then payload. Okay, so inside that payload, what is required? We require SKU ID, we require quantity, validity, lifetime, price, product name, product image, product ID, and SKU price ID. Everything we are getting from the like this SKU details we are getting from the display SKU, and another is getting from another data we are getting from the product, like that way. And then we have to tell now show the canvas. So set show is true. Now let's see it will work or not. So go to here. Okay, now here it's showing add to card, add to card. Okay, something has mismatched here. Maybe both time I have written add to card. Where is that? Add to card. Yeah, I have actually added here also. So now it's showing add to cart. So I click, so you can see 2. It's showing updated. So I update 2 to 1. Now updates, it's showing 1. Now if I will click on this checkout, it is checkout, and it will redirect to the Stripe checkout page. And then we are like doing all the payment and all the stuff, then it will handle the payment. Okay, so like that way. So I just pay the amount, nil, then our order got created. Okay, payment has done. So it will to the order success page that we haven't built yet. We have to build that. So our payment has done. So this is the cart functionality. So if someone is click on this button, then it will see this one. But this is something, some error is coming here because this is another page. So now if we will redirect to this page, now we can't see. Okay, we can see still now here, but we have to remove that. Okay, so we have to remove this cart items also. So remove cart. So we can clear the card after the payment on that order success page. So that we haven't built it. So when we are going to build that order success page, on that page only, on that user page, we can clear the card. Okay. So our actually the card and checkout has done. So let's do the order success page and order cancel page. If someone is cancel the order, then like if somehow that order got cancelled, then one like it will redirect to the order cancel page. Else if everything will be going good or everything well good, and then it will redirect to the order success page. So in this pages folder, create one file that is name is order success and order cancel. So order success.tsx, and another file name will be order cancel.tsx. Okay, so for order success page, let's create it, create that first. So this is order cancel. Okay, let's create first order cancel. Okay, so for order cancel, nothing will be there. Like we need that user state first. Okay, so we need user test, user state. We have to bring those thing also. Okay, now in this use effect, so in use effect, if user is not available or user.email is not there, then you have to redirect to the home page. So router means, that means user is not logged in. So router.push will be slash, and obviously the dependency will be router and user. So router and user. Done. So first we have to bring row. Inside that row, one column, and that column medium will be, we can give span 6. So span will be 6 and offset will be 6. We can give CSS thing like that also. Okay, now need to create one div and give the class name like jumbotron and text center. And inside the div, first we have to in the h1 tag we have to write oops cancelled, means that means we have to showcase like order got cancelled, and inside that p tag, and we are using class name lead. Inside that p tag we are showing like payment failed, your order got cancelled, please try again. Okay, and then we are gonna create another hr tag. So this code, this html thing, I am copied from the GitHub repo. That link is below in the description, so take it from there. You guys can also like doing the copy paste thing for the HTML purpose. I can wear and here I am giving one link to shop more or something, like it relate to the products page. So this is the order cancel page. Now coming to order success page. Order success page will be also kind of same thing, but here first we need this thing also, router also we need here. So this is order success. So order success, we need router here. We need user state from the use context. Okay, and we also need cart dispatch. Why we need only cart dispatch from the state? Because when it will lead to the order success page, then that card got cleared, means we have to clear the card. So on the use effect, okay, user actually not required. What we will do with user, not required. So on the use effect, just we have to do we have to call card dispatch, and we have to pass the type will be clear card. Okay, so clear card will be there. No, something I have missed. Go to that context page. So here get, oh sorry, oh here I have did one mistake. This is clear card. Okay, so this will be clear card and payload will be blank. So payload will be blank, or you can say null or whatever, and the dependency will be the card dispatch. Done. And in that route return, so here also same thing, same row will be there. Okay, we have to bring those only, so same structure will be there also, but message will be different. Message will be like, thank you, please check your order details instruction, you will receive the email with the order details or whatever. Okay, like that. And then the link. Done. So this is the order success page. Now if we will go to the here, and if you will go to the product details page and buy one thing and click on the checkout. So okay, something actually we have to log out first. That logout is not working properly. We have to check why that logout is not working. So again, if we will check in the cart item is there already, so check out. So I will check out to this page, and here now click on the pay button, and now it will redirect to the order success page. Yeah, so you can see it's coming to order success page. So something maybe error has came, so we have to check what the error. So the default export is not a React. Okay, what is happening here? This is the order dot success. Oh sorry, there one thing I missed, that is default one. Invalid legacy behavior. Okay, a tag is not required actually, so we can give this stuff here on this link. Okay, so now it looks same, this one. Thank you, please check your order details for further, so you will receive an email and whatever, like all the things. Now let's go to my account, then all orders. So here all the orders will be listed here. So now let's build this. So go to the my account page. Here you can see one section is there for order, like all orders, right? So here we have to create another component for all orders. So okay, here I missed one thing for logout. I told na, like when someone is log out, they need to redirect to the auth page. So we have to call it here. That line I have missed here. Now coming to all orders. So create one component. So go to the my account, create one component, all orders dot tsx. Okay. So in this all orders, what will be the what will be there? Only one table will be showing, because like if you check the this one, like if I will go to the all orders, then you can see like all the orders are displayed here, and if someone click on this button, then actually the order details will be showing there. Okay, so let's start. Now for the all orders, first thing we have to fetch the data. So we need something like we need one state for handle all the orders, the means array of orders we need at post. So these are required, so these are copied and pasted here. Next is now we have to create one function like which will actually fetch all the orders. So const fetch orders. Okay, and this is async. Okay, and it will actually need status, but the status will be like obvious string, but it is optional field. Okay, sorry, like this. Now in this try catch block, catch part will be obviously catch part will be the same one, so I copied and pasted here the catch part, and it will be any. Now in this page item, so this will be like const orders equal to, or we can say orders response equal to await order dot fetch all, then status. Okay, this function I haven't made yet, I have to write that code. I have to write the code for that. So next the same thing, like what the data will, if any not success, then we have to show the error message. If that is success, then we have to set the all the orders, like array of orders on this state, and this will be called from the use effect, because when that component component got load, means when that component got load on that time only, we have to fetch all the orders. So use effect. Okay, and dependency array will be the blank array, then only it will call at that first time only and once, and you have to call this function here. Okay, and for this we can write this one like that. Now we have to make this function. So async, so this is status, and obviously the status will be optional and string. And obviously this will be the get request. So await orders, and then we have to pass the status as query params. So orders, then status equal to status, and this is get. So we don't have to pass this one, and this is get request. Okay, and another required, that is get order. Okay, so this is also kind of same. So order ID will be there, so order ID will be there, but this is not optional field. Okay, and then we have to pass the order ID. So we have to pass the order ID here like this, and this is also get. Okay, now order cancel is not required to it. Okay, so what the order we will get here. Okay, so that order actually stored in this state, like order state. So now here create one fragment. Inside that fragment, first will be one row will be there, another one table will be there. So first row, first will be filter one, like this one, this one. So inside that row, first will be drop down. Okay, this will be fetch orders, not fetch items. Row here, why this is required, it's not required. Okay, so this is the all pending and complete. So depends on that it will call. So like if I am calling like all pending, so nothing will be there. Okay, now inside the table, first table head will be there, and obviously the table will be responsive, and inside that table body, first we have to check order length should be greater than 0, and then only we have to showcase something. Okay, if order length will be greater than 0, then you have to map that, or else we have to showcase there are no product. Okay, like that, no orders found. But if order found, then we have to map the things. So orders dot map. Okay, then order. Okay, so order, and this order actually I can give any, and here first table row and key will be ordered slash id. Inside that table row, first will be link like this. If someone click on this, then it will lead to that order page. So first will be link, and td will be order id, and cursor will pointer. So this is link. Next will be order date, but that order date we have to convert to the local date. So this is one function that we have to build. So const this one. Okay, so obviously this will pass the date, any, and we have to return to the local string. Okay, like that. So date to local is done. Then we have to showcase the payment amount, and we have to create one button, and then button will be for view order details after that. So first will be in that badge we are showing like order status, means that is pending or complete, whatever. Then payment amount, and then button. Okay, done. Now this all orders we have to bring on this my account page. So in that my account page, here we need this all orders component. Done. So now if I will go to the my account page and go to the order dot payment info dot payments amount, so some data may be mismatched. So go to the all orders, and here just give like this account details. Okay, something maybe again. Now here on this my account page, again we have to like this, if user is not there, or if user dot email is not there, then we have to react to the auth page. Account details dot tsx. So this is the account details. Yeah, now it's showing. So this user, are we passing? Okay. User dot email. So at the initial time, it's actually it is not getting. So that's why you have to make this. After some time, that data come. That data actually came. So this is invalid date. It's showing completed. So that means data are coming, but something mismatch had happened. So let's see the data. Okay, so data coming. Results. Two orders happened. Payment info and dot payment amount. So payment info. So go to the all orders page. What's a spelling mistake was happened. Okay, and now payment, this is showing. Now date is what date we are passing here. Order status, order date kind of things are there or not. Order date. So order date is actually not there, so we can pass created at, no issues. Yeah, we can pass created at. So we can pass created at. Now we can see the date also. Done. Now if I will click on this, so it will react to the, so that page is not found. So now we have to build the, that page. Means I'm talking about order details page. So let's build the order details page now. So create one folder inside the page folder, that will be orders, and here one file that will be id.tsx. Okay, Now let's build this one. So for this, again we have to use order server get server side props to get the order details. So this is quite big page. Okay, so RFC. So first const order. First will be order prop. So we are passing order details. Next, this is the order page. So that's why it will be looks this. We have to bring next page. We need toast. What is required? Okay, why need toast? That you will get it soon. Now another thing is required, that is for get server side props. So for get server side props, we have to bring this one. Okay, now here first will be try catch block will be there. So for catch we have to pass the order is like blank or something, and then for the try first we have to check that context has the params id. If not, then we have to pass this. If yes, then we have to get. So like that, so we have to use this get. So I'm copy it from here and paste it there, paste it here. Okay, and this is the orders. This is the orders. This is the axios that we have to bring. This is params.id. Okay. And you have to pass the credential as well, because this order details is actually the like who actually logged in, means authenticated. This is authenticated route, so I have to pass the cookie. So for passing the cookie, we have to say is the credential will be true, and head in the header we are passing the cookie from the context request headers. Okay, if the data is not has success, then again we have to pass the blank one, because we can't throw error, or else we have to pass the result like that. Okay, and then here we are good getting the order. Now coming to the return part. So first it will be one fragment. Inside that fragment, two row will be there. So inside that fragment, two row will be there. This is the first row and this is the second row. So in that first row, there will be one column, and for second row also there will be another column. So inside the first column, one card will be there where all the details will be there, like regarding everything. And for another column, the card details and the customer details will be there. So make first the customer details. Let's make the last one at the first. Okay, so this is obviously this is a card. Okay, so there are something, obviously card header will be there. So this is the card. Okay, so this is the card. That card you have to bring. Okay, and inside that card first will be card header, and in the header card title will be actually are showing the amount. So this is the amount, and then then the inside the card body, we have to first list, we have to listing all the items. So we are listing, so we are using list group. Okay, so we are using list group. I copied, okay, because it is time taking. So let's make it simple. So first we are showing inside the list group, we are showing the order date and time. Okay, and that order date and time will be obviously we already showing here. So you have to like that way we can show, or like that way obviously. So create this function here, and we are showing the created at, like that way. Okay, then order status, order all the customer details and whatever is there, like that way. And then for another one, obviously for one order there are multiple order items, right? So it will obviously, it will inside that another column, cart style, obviously cart style will be there. So inside that card header will be the order details, right? And then inside the card body one table will be there, and the table is should be responsive. So table will be responsive. Inside the table first header, in the header products and license keys will be there as a header, means table header I'm talking about. Inside the table body, so we are showing all the ordered items. So we are mapping the order items here, and we are showing the full row. So this is the clipboard icon. Okay, this is the button component. This is very simple, there is nothing as much, the things are there. So first we are showing the SKU code, means item SKU code, then we are showing the item image, then we are showing the actually the link. So that link is the style, we can pass it here, like that. Okay, product name we are showing, then showing the product price and whatever data is there, this is not required. Then you are showing the license, and one button will be there, and that button actually represent the copy. So if someone click on that, then we are copying. So this is the copy function, navigator.clipboard.write text. Okay, so this is the things only there. So there is nothing as much like complex. So if someone is click on there, then it will get to this page. So this is the image is not available, so that's why it's showing not no images, no image are available. And license key, obviously this is also not there, so that's why it's not showing. So let's click on here, this is for same. Oh yeah, both there are no actual license keys and whatever. Okay, so this is a test product too, we can see there are any license keys are there or not for 1 year. Okay, for 1 year, this is the for 1 year. Yeah, there are no license keys, so I'm just giving one license key here. Okay, let's try to buy it. Something may be wrong. These products are not available right now. Why it is showing? We have to see why that is not happening. So items are not in stock. It's showing like that. So this is the product SKU is sold false. Okay. Okay. So product is find the license with product SKU and things. So where product SKU is going in the payload, SKU ID is this one. Is sold is false. Console.log. Data is to there. Data to there. Item dot long length, so quantity. So what is the quantity? Quantity is one item stock dot length. Let's print both. Why push is not happened? Let's see. Yeah, both are one. Oh, sorry. Here the condition is like if the length is less than 1. So if the length is less than equal to 1, then only it will, then obviously it will, that push will work, means that next line will be work. So one mistake I was read, so now it is fine. So it will lead to the checkout page now. Now click on the pay. Actually here the quantity should not, we means we should not give the quantity here because we can't check that stock. Okay, so you guys can remove this one. So now we can see the cart. Okay, the cart is not, still is the cart is there. So cart remove is not happening, that we have to check. But if we will go to all orders page, now we should see the 3. Why 2 is there? Only 2 item is showing here. Status filter are not working. Actually that we have to check why not this is not working. But order should be 3. Why it's showing 2? I have to check. Oh, actually I missed one thing. Actually I forgot to like run the webhook tunnel for local, so that's why that webhooks that those webhooks are not getting called, and that's why it's not showing. So this is the thing. But here we are not, actually why that is not clear, that we have to check. So that when I saw this is the like we are removing the item from the local storage, but we are not, actually we have to return this, we have to handle the state actually. So we have to return, okay, we are returning blank array. We have to returning the null. Done like that way. Okay, so this one has also done. So if someone is click on the order success, Oh, actually this is not coming because this is not related product or something. Oh, sorry, order success here. Like this. Okay. No, we can pass the array of this one also. So this is the clear cut. Router is not required. Okay. So now we can see everything has done. So if you see the links live one, so if someone is click on, then one loader is going, you can see. So this loader we have to create. So for that, just go to the not index.ts, we have to go to the app.tsx. Okay, so go to the app.tsx. Here we have to install Next.js progress bar. So install in sorry, not this one, install npm I here Next.js progress bar, and here we have to bring it, and this component we have to call like top header. Okay, now if I will again restart my server, restart the backend server. Okay, now if I will click on here, no sorry, click on the view, so you can see this is going. So our website has done, so everything has working perfectly fine. Okay, so thank you. Maybe I didn't miss anything, requirement reviews, all the things. Okay, yeah, now obviously this one also will work fine. Logout is happening, login is working fine. Yeah, everything will fine. So thank you so much for the video, and just like, comment and share. So, and if you didn't get anything from this video, just comment the below, and obviously I will try to resolve your all the issues and everything. And keep in touch, and my Facebook URL and the Twitter or whatever, like all my social media profile URL will be in the description. So just follow me, and also subscribe this channel if you didn't subscribe yet, for more videos, because every time I will come with new technology, because this video we have done with TypeScript, because this TypeScript is actually taking the whole market in 2023. And I also used NestJS, that is obviously a very famous node framework for microservice based architecture, because here also we have used microservice based architecture, like we have created order service, we have created product service, we have created user service to maintain all the things. Okay, and in the front end also we obviously we use React, but not only React, we have used React framework Next.js, that is also very popular to handling server side rendering, because SSR actually it helps to like grow the market. So obviously if you want to go with the market, then these two technology and these two framework is very, very, very good. Okay, thank you so much.